All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends. And today we are going to investigate if the Quran is a book of true stories or false stories. Right away, actually, we have with us a guest. His name is Hassan. Hassan, how are you doing, Mr. Hassan? Do you hear me?
Oh, salam alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, alaikum assalam. So
Yeah,
you are a Muslim, Hassan?
yeah, alhamdulillah. Okay, can my friend join to me? He named Murtada.
Sure, sure. Is he?
Is he called?
Sure.
I don't, I don't. He wasn't called.
How old are you?
Okay,
How old are you, Hassan?
take that away. Okay, don't ask me that.
No, I don't talk to kids. How old are you?
40.
Okay. Let somebody like in the age, older to join us, and he's welcome. All right. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free, and we will be happy to hear you. We are not discriminating against you, Hassan, but it's not good for you to be on the stage, and you are too young. That's all. If you can call your sheikh, I will be happy to talk to him, or even your dad. All right. Uh, you know, we hear Muslims always speaking about how amazing the Quran and etc. But I cannot even find one story in the Quran is true. Even the story about Mary is a fabrication. The story about Jesus is a fabrication. I mean, name a story is not a fabrication. If there is any Muslim can show us one story. Yeah, I know he is 14. He is very old for the Muslims because Aisha at the age of 6 she was very horny, which is very normal for Arab women. Arab women she gave birth uh, at the age of 4 they are like they have three boobs. At the age of 5 they have seven boobs. Yeah, it's very normal. Arab always are different. Uh, do we have any Muslim? Yeah, I don't care if it's a Shia or not, Shia or Sunni. Both of them they have all kind of Shia. Even they have more weird, stupid stories. Like they have an Imam, his name Al Bakir. He created an elephant from mud and he fly with it. Elephant, not a horse. Elephant. And as usual, nobody see it. You know, always the Muslim stories, there is no witness for it. Like an elephant, are you sure? Elephant created from mud? Let me see. Let me ask AI to create for us a flying elephant. Hold on. So Shia or Sunni, it doesn't matter really. Both of them they have. Uh, weird looking elephant flying in the sky. And he have makeup on his face. Or it is face. Because we have to make it look pretty, so the Shia will not be upset. If there's no makeup, they might be offended. We have to be careful. Let us see what AI will give us about the flying elephant. And by the way, we are not saying that God cannot do miracles. No, but I mean, those Muslims always they have miracles. Nobody see, and they have stories. No one witness for it. Let us see. We are waiting for AI. Now, those yesterday who waited for me to join in TikTok, I could not because there's an option like to join as a guest. It's not available, and the only way to do it if I download the app, and to download the app, it's not exist in the Google Store or in Mac Store. So we could not join them, and we could not even go live. We are waiting for the flying elephant. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? Yeah, Ali, he speaks 70 million language, not 70,000. 70 million, not 70,000. Yeah. Well, look like. Oh, I need to add somebody writing on it. Okay, hold on. An Arab man riding it on the top of it. Colorful. Let us see. We forgot to add the man in the top of it. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan? مرتضى ما يخاف. مرتضى شجاع. هذا مرتضى. هذا مو شنو أي كلام هذا. شنو? You think Murtada is afraid? What's wrong with you? But Murtada, he need to warm up before he go like to, he have like, to, like all the, like you see those boxing, like when they do before they play, like they jump and they move around and etc. I don't think they are make crazy. They're warming up. So Murtada is just warming up. He will be here with us soon, Give him just 2 minutes and you will see. He will burn everything here. Yeah, here we go. This is the Shia elephant. I mean, I asked the I asked to create a weird looking elephant. So the two last feet are gone, or he have a tail, this elephant. Yeah, so in the Shia, and this is not even like a prophet, this is just a son of 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 son of Muhammad, which is not his son. This is supposedly the daughter of Muhammad. Yeah, he created a flying elephant, and he went all the way from city of Medina to the city of Mecca. There is no need for witnesses. In Islamic religion, witnesses is haram. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Not even one of you can fly on the elephant and join us in Discord? No? See, in TikTok, people using my name, they get 500 something thousand follower. I went there in the chat, and people, they went crazy, but I could not talk. I could not join to talk. You have to have the app to able to talk. Any Abdul, who's a Muslim, would like to join us? I'm very ready to convert to Islam. I'm really convinced, Zakir Naik, he was showing us mistakes in the Bible. There's no back feet. First of all, why he want to have feet if he fly? What's wrong with you? Use your brain, man. This is a flying elephant. Feet for what? Landing? He landed his butt. It's normal to do it this way. This. If you study it in a scientific way, you will find that the elephant should be doing that. But how you know? I mean, you're not educated. Any Muhammadan? All right. Muhammad. All right, Muhammad. Go ahead, Muhammad. What do you want to say to us?
تعرف تحكي عربي؟
And I don't. Why do I speak? Do I need to speak Arabic to know Islam?
يعني قصدي أنت قلت تناقش بالعربي، خلينا نحكي بالعربي.
My Arabic is not good.
لا عد من ساعة مو تحكي هذا حسن ما أدري شو
This
اسمه.
is the AI was talking, not me.
منو داي؟
The AI. We have AI here. You know, you can put any sentence, and the AI will. What do you want to say to us, Muhammad? Go ahead.
شنو النقاش أنت هسه جات خوضه؟
You don't speak English, Muhammad?
شوية يعني.
Okay, speak English. So because people they want to understand. You see, all those people here don't understand Arabic. I don't know what you said to me in Japanese now, but go ahead, speak in English and tell me what do you think about Islam? Is Islam have true stories or fake stories?
Okay. So I was thinking, do you want to discuss the Trinity?
Why the Muslims are obsessed with the Trinity? If we have if the Trinity is true or not, for like in your side, in your belief, does it prove us to be wrong? No. God can be one, can be two, can be three, as he wish. If he is a three and one, he is three and one. Are you the one who tell God what he can be, what he cannot be? Do you Muslim design your God as you wish?
Yes. So it's an important metaphysical discussion.
All
And
right.
the reason why is because
Are you
it
are you
provides
are you Sunni?
real
Are you
disproving
Sunni or
implications.
are you Sunni or Shia?
معتزلي.
I don't know what does that mean. Is that are they those the one the Muslim they kill them?
It's a rationalist sect in Islam. It's more like Avicenna, like if you know Ibn Sina, Avicenna, and all of those like the Islamic philosophers.
So you believe in philosophy or you believe in
Yeah.
God?
Both are not. They're not mutually exclusive. You need philosophy to reach God, obviously.
All right. So as long as you believe in philosophy, what is the best philosophy you learn in the Quran? That you want to say to me that Allah is one. Is that a philosophy?
Yeah, so essentially when you're asking me about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, it's going to be a metaphysical discussion. I believe in the doctrine of divine simplicity. Other Christians also believe in the doctrine of divine simplicity, like the Catholics. If we disagree on
what does that mean? I don't understand what that word means.
Of course, well, it's an important thing to know, especially if you're going to have theological discussions. But divine simplicity is doctrine which also Catholics also hold to, and some Protestants. And essentially, God's attributes are identical to the divine essence. So if we're not gonna have this, background, we're not gonna be able to really have any discussion on the Trinity to begin with, because you don't have this metaphysical grounding.
But you see, like, I don't know all your idea about your God, where you get it from. I mean, you Muslim, you don't have any idea about your God. Where do you get your information about your God?
Right. So essentially, it goes back to the point I was mentioning. What we're trying to seek here is we're trying to seek truth, and we're trying to take the best means to establish that truth. What we do first is we start with God, right? Because from the beginning, we're not just going to presuppose Islam. We're not just going to presuppose Christianity. We have to first prove whether God exists or not. And then once you prove God exists, you use the same epistemics that you utilize to prove God's existence to see whether the religion is consistent with it or not. If it's not consistent with it, then the religion falls. And I'm saying the Trinity is incompatible with God because each person of the Trinity would be rendered contingent, or each person of the Trinity cannot be ase.
So it's you who decide that, like, or it's like it's up to you. You decide what can be, what it can't be. Like, is God subdued to logic, or logic is subdued to God?
No, it's not me who decides it, but God is known by reason. You also read in the Bible that God is
God known by reason.
And all of these things.
This is your reason.
So how do we reach God?
No, hold on. Okay, I want to go with you. As long as you are talking about God known by reason, what is the reason that Suleiman have a flying carpet and can carry tens of thousands of soldiers on it?
Oh, that's a beautiful question. So when you ask about these things, there are miracles that are not logically contradictory, but there are
Uh-huh.
things that are contradictions that can't inhere in reality. So I'll give you an example. For instance, if we're going to talk about fairies, we're going to talk about flying carpets. Those things are not in abstracta. Those things are not logically contradictory. What would be logically contradictory would be, for example, a circular square. So what I'm saying is miracles are not logically contradictory, and therefore we can posit them in reality. But
Uh-huh.
when we talk about contradictions, these things cannot inhere in reality.
All right.
And the Trinity itself is a logical contradiction, therefore it can't inhere in reality, therefore Christianity is false.
All right, let us see how this contradictory work with you, and that's it. You came with the what is false, what is not. Is the Quran created?
Yes, the Quran's created.
Okay, according to the Sunni, the Mu'tazila, I remember the Caliphate, he killed the founder of the Mu'tazila because he said the Quran is created. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's a dispute called the Mihna.
All right.
And
So
the
now,
Abbasid supports
so now,
Mu'tazila.
why the Muslims,
Yeah.
Sunni, they say the Quran is not created, but you say it is created. Go ahead.
Right, beautiful. I mean, why do some Christians hold to this and why do some Christians hold to that? You know, Christians themselves also disagree on the
No, you
Trinity.
see, we
They
are
even
talking
disagree-
about creation. I mean, this is a religion. All Christians agree. Like, in order to be Christian, you have to believe in the Trinity. If you don't believe in the Trinity, you're not Christian. So you, as a Muslim Sunni, or sorry, Mu'tazila, you claim that you believe that the Quran is created. When the Quran is created?
Right, yeah, I believe the Quran is created because
When?
it's contingent. It's
What-
anything other than God.
What do you
is
mean
created.
contingent? What does that mean?
Contingent means it's not necessary in existence, it's subject to change.
So,
And therefore it's created because
but
anything that's
how you
subject to
come to
change-
this? How you come to this decision? Like, are you the one who decide your God do what he can do, what he cannot?
Again, yeah, so it goes back to 2 points, right? The 2 points I was mentioning. Number one, if it's logically contradictory, you can't posit anything that's contradictory to God. That's number one. And then number two, it goes back to exegesis and how you utilize exegesis. The literalists themselves, the way that they utilize exegesis is they take a literalist approach. What we do is we do something called ta'weed. And when it comes to ta'weed is we accept metaphors. And therefore, we and that's how we interpret the Quran, of course, because the Quran utilizes metaphors. So when the Quran says, Yadullah fawqa aydihim, the hand of Allah is over theirs, it's a metaphorical hand of assistance. It's not a literal hand.
All
And
right.
that's why we disagree with those
Let us see.
anthropomorphic.
Let us see how accurate what you just said to me. When Allah he created the earth and the heaven in 6 days, and then he went up to the throne. Is that metaphorical throne? And he went up metaphorically
course.
too?
Exactly, yeah, it's a metaphorical.
How you know?
The throne is his dominion.
How you
The
know?
throne is his
How
dominion.
you know? How you know?
How do I know it's do you want me like to appeal to authority or do you want me to explain the verse to you or
No,
what
you
exactly do
see,
want me to- how do you want me to
when
explain it to you?
a person he make a statement, he have to bring me the reasoning he came with this. Where in the Quran it says this is metaphorical? Can you show me the verse in front of you? Go ahead.
Of course, yeah, sure. So if you're going to say that this throne is essentially an eternal throne that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala resides upon, this is a number one contradicting the other verses of the Quran. Because what does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say? He says, فِيهُنَّ آيَاتٌ مُحْكَمَاتُ أُخْرٌ مُتَشَابِهَاتٌ. Within Allah, in the very Quran, Allah says, within this Quran, there are verses which are decisive and there are verses which are allegorical and metaphorical in the very Quran itself. So what is Allah explaining to us here? He's explaining to us that the decisive verses, the muhkamat, are used to understand the metaphorical or allegorical verses. So what I do is essentially, what we do as a school and as a tradition, a 1,300-year-old tradition we do, is we take these muhkamat or decisive verses, and then we understand, therefore, the metaphorical verses because these verses are mutashabihat. This goes back to epistemics, epistemology. So
Do you have a list?
Right now you're asking me about my
Do you have a list of the one you call them mutashabihat?
Do I have what?
Do you have a list? Confirm what is the verses?
A list of mutashabihat verses?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be it's many verses that are mutashabihat. I can give you an example.
So you are saying to me, your God, he is the God who is perfect, but he created the Quran, and you said the word created. Remember, he created the Quran, half of it or maybe less. It is easy to understand, and the rest is potato, and we can explain it as we wish. What is the point of this except the confusion? So you are trying to, look what you said. If we accept this to be Allah is going up and He have a really throne, that will be a contradiction for who is Allah. So what are you trying to do? You try to solve the problem by creating your own fiction explanation in order to avoid the contradiction. And that is a fallacy philosophy, because simply anyone can do that. I can now fabricate an answer to fit, to avoid. Okay, the judge, he I've been accused of stealing, and the judge, he asked me, why you steal the money? I said, do you have any proof? He said, we found the money in your drawer. I said, well, this is a drawer in my house. Many people come to my house. Okay, we have a camera recorded you going to that place. I say, many people go to that place. They say, okay, we found that you are spending some of the money you bought a grocery. I said, so what? I found money in my drawer. So I can find my own logic to justify my theft. So you are doing a theft now. You are saying to us that our God, He made the book is messed up, and there's a lot of contradiction. And because we are smart, we decided to take anything cannot fit with our philosophy, which contradict what we believe Allah is, and we fabricate any answer we wish. So let me repeat again. Where you got this from?
Okay, so
that this is not a true movement of Allah. It says here, He is istawa. He went
right.
up. Okay.
I can go because you made a lot of claims. I'd have to respond to those claims. I mean, I'll let you talk for a while. But essentially, the first claim you made, you're asking, oh, why doesn't everybody understand the Quran in the same way that you're understanding?
No,
the
this is
Quran?
not what I said.
What
No.
is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
No, that's not what I said. Let me repeat for you. Maybe you don't understand.
You're saying why is there disagreement?
No, I did not say that. No, I did not say. No. Okay, let me repeat. Let me explain. Let me explain to you so you can understand what I'm saying. So you are the one who says if this is a throne is real, that will contradict. Correct? You said that. That will contradict. So now you're trying to avoid the throne to be real, to say, because if it is real, it's going to contradict. But you did not give me a proof that this is not a real throne. What is your proof that it's not a real throne, beside your philosophy?
Right. So I gave you two examples, right? Well, actually, I gave you three examples. I was telling you that my epistemology, as a Mu'tazili, as someone who has a tradition of his own, the way that we understand the Quran itself is we appeal to these. First of all, we differentiate between these muhkam verses, these decisive verses, and these allegorical verses. Thereafter, we showcase that when you read the decisive verses and then you look at the mutashabih verses, you understand through the language of the Arabs, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say in the Quran, He says that the Quran is Quranun Arabiyyun. What is the Arabic Quran? It means you have to understand the Arabic of the Quran in light of the Jahili Arabs of the time. You can't therefore use the modern Arabic of today or whatnot. No, you use the Jahili Arab. So this is why what we do, we have there's different forms of exegesis, and all of them are not going to be contradicting themselves. Number one, if you're going to read the Quran in light of the Jahili Arabic, then it's not going to contradict the rational conclusion that you're also going to reach. Therefore, I'm telling you, whichever route you would like to take, I'll be able to deduce to you that this is a metaphorical throne. Now, if you don't like that, I know you're not. I'm going against your script because you're used to discussing with just Sunnis and all of that, or general Sunnis. That's not going to work on me. So, like I said, if you're interested in having a genuine discussion, I'd rather you deal with
my friend. Don't be upset. It sounds like,
or we can discuss your Trinity.
It sounds like you are trying to close all the door on me to say, don't ask me for a proof. Until now, you gave me zero proof. Listen, all what I ask you for, look, you gave me a speech for 5 minutes. I'm listening, but you did not give me the answer. You said, okay, the Quran have clear verses and unclear verses. What does this have to do with my question? What is the reason for you? What make you think that this is not a real throne? Show me evidence. You are just giving me philosophy, saying, well, Allah, hold on. So I will say, the bird, he lay eggs, and if there is no eggs, there's no bird. This is God. We are talking about God. So if Allah, He says He have a throne, and He rose above the throne, then you have to give me the evidence, not say to me we explain as we wish. Beautiful. And you said to me, we have to use the original language. We are reading the original language. Isn't this is the original language?
Beautiful. So now, if we go right now, so what was the Quran? Just please focus on what I'm saying. You have to listen to what I'm saying because I'm repeating myself here. I told you the Quran itself is in Arabic. Quran, correct, correct. When was the Quran revealed? It was revealed in what language? It was revealed in the language of the 7th century Arabs. Now, what are we going to do? We're not going to read the Quran in the context of some 14th century Arab who has like Turkish in his language now and mixed up. We're going to read the Quran in the context of the 7th century Arabs. Now, what is the word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala going over the throne? It's called istiwa, the istiwa of Allah. So you're asking me about al-istiwa. Al-istiwa, if you're going to go to the 7th century Arabs and ask them, what do you understand about istiwa? They're going to explain to you that istiwa does not necessarily mean a physical istiwa. It is an istiwa of dominion. Istiwa al-arsh is an istiwa of dominion. And I gave you that example. So it's not unclear at all. It's very clear. It's very explicit. I'm reading the Quran in light of the context of the Arabic during the time of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Very clear. If you don't like that, I'll give you a rational reason. I gave you a rational reason. The rational reason was that it's logically contradictory, and contradictions cannot be predicated of God. So you got you got a reason from the Quran, you got a reason from logic. I don't know, and you got a reason from my tradition, and I also clarified my epistemology. If that's not going to fly with you, I don't know what else to tell you.
All right. Let us try to make it shorter. So like I will not talk long, you will not talk long. Otherwise, people will go sleep, my friend. So look what you did. You said to me, we have to speak the Arabic of that time, as if we are speaking Turkish now. The Quran in front of us, and we have dictionaries, and the fact your Quran is full of words have nothing to do with Arabic. In fact, the word Quran itself is not an Arabic word. It's an Aramaic. The word bustan, the word arsh, the word qalam, the word Harut, Marut, Jibril, Ishmael, Abraham. I mean, the Quran, all of it is not Arabic. And you're telling me we have to read in the time of the Jahiliyyah where the Arabic so you made the Arabic drama as if we don't speak Arabic and we don't have dictionaries. The word istawa, it can change based on what it is connected to. So if I say istawa ala dabba, I mean he sat in the top of the donkey. So when you say istawa ala al-arsh, then he is now on the top of the throne. So it's not up to you. There's the throne. You have to assume, you are assuming that the throne, even the Quran used the word kursi. You have a chapter that's called the chapter of the kursi. So Allah himself, he have a kursi. What is a kursi? Is kursi is an Arabic word? No. So Allah, he have a chair. So if the throne is a fiction, the chair is a fiction too. So Allah, when he sit on the chair, how you assume that this is not true? Even the Quran says that eight angels are carrying the chair of Allah. So if there's no chair, that means there's no 8. That means there's nobody is carrying. That means Allah is lying. So carrying the chair, carrying the throne, either it is real or it is a fiction. And if it's a fiction, there's no point of saying it except being a liar, fabricator, trying to make yourself appear to be great when you are not. So here we go. 8, they are carrying the chair. Why I want to say to my audience, there is 8 are carrying my chair. Either it is a true information, and I have really a chair, and it's very heavy, or I am a fabricator trying to make myself look majestic. So I say to them, you know what? I have 8 angels carrying my chairs. Even doesn't say angel, by the way. But the Muslim, they say it's angels. According to the hadith, there are 8 goats. So 8 goats are carrying the chair of Allah. And Allah, he don't mean to say it's a chair. And he don't mean to say it's goat. So he mean to say what?
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and respond again. If you look, so you don't have to take it from me. Like I said, you can refer to. I'm natively Arab, so I'm not talking about my language.
I am an Arab more than you. I am an Arab more than you. I am an Arab more than you. This is not an excuse.
Anyways, so if you want to go Lisan al-Arab, you can refer to Lisan al-Arab. If you want,
no problem. We can go to Lisan al-Arab. I will show you all the dictionaries in the world. I will show you all the dictionaries in the world. Here we go. This is the dictionary. Here we go.
No, let me finish this. I'll let you speak.
No problem, but you said, let us go. We don't want to waste our time, my friend. I don't want to waste our time. You said dictionary. Here we go. This is dictionary. This is dictionary. This is dictionary. You see it?
Go ahead.
The
put
second
a
we
siwak,
attach,
put a siwak.
the second we attach to it a physical thing, it have to be physical movement.
بالضبط أحسنت. A physical assent. You're putting physical. Who's allowing physical?
Is
Because
that is
what
the
did
chair is a
what
is the
about
chair is a
Abbas?
physical?
Abbas, are you aware of Abbas?
Is the chair is a physical?
Sorry?
Is the chair is a
Of course it's
physical?
not.
No.
Of course it's not physical. Of
What?
course the chair isn't physical. Who said it's physical?
The chair is physical, correct?
No, it's not physical.
How the chair is not physical?
لا حول ولا قوة. Okay.
How the
I
chair
think
is,
we're talking
my friend? Why we call it a
each other at
chair?
this point,
Why we
so
call
I
it a
think we
chair?
move
Okay,
on
when
to
we say
another
chair,
discussion.
you do not need to
Clearly you're not
speak. You do not
understanding-
need to
not
speak
understanding
yourself
what I'm
like a
telling you.
grandmother, my friend. Why we call it a chair if it's not a chair? Like, is that like a mystery potato stuff? I say a chair. It have to be
can't compare
chair.
English to Arabic. You understand Arabic. You understand Arabic. One word has multiple meanings. We're not.
I know it have meaning. So Allah, He living Himself upon the chair, and this is not Arabic. Kursi again is not an Arabic word.
What?
Kursi is not an Arabic word.
Listen, do you even read the verse? Like, are you even aware of the verse? وَسِعَ كُرْسِيُّهُ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ. What does, okay, is he sitting on the chair? It says his kursi encompasses the heavens and the earth. Is this not clearly dominion? Otherwise,
maybe,
do you see a chair in
my
the heavens
friend,
and the earth?
maybe you do not know.
God created it.
No, maybe you do not know how to read. No.
Thick brain to not see.
Maybe you do not know how to read. It says in the front of you. I did not say. When it says وسع كرسيه, that the size of his chair, that is even more physical, because the size, we are talking about the size. Listen,
you don't know Arabic, man.
No, the size. Okay, listen, guys. Okay, hold on. Listen.
Are different. You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You don't know Arabic. Wasi'a and wasi' are two different things. Wasi' is something which is physical. Wasi'a is not necessarily physical. That's what I'm saying to you.
Hold on.
If you don't understand,
hold on. Okay. I want you to read. I want you to read it. Just so let us laugh together. You said wasi'a, right?
Do you know the? No, you mentioned wasi'. Do you know the difference between wasi'a and wasi'?
Let us see. Hold on. All right. Read the verse for me.
Hold on. الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. وسع. Do you see what I'm saying?
You said wasi'a is not the same as wasi'. Can you read the translation for me?
Precisely.
Can you give me one translation says this is not about size?
Yeah, go to Lisan al-Arab.
Lisan al-Arab?
Go to Lisan al-Arab, not some Google translation.
You like only Lisan al-Arab?
Lisan al-Arab is the textbook classic lexicon for Arabic. What are you going to do?
All right. Okay, let us go to Lisan al-Arab. All right.
Yes.
It says that this is one of the names of Allah. Remember, it's you who chosen this name. You are the one who chose Lisan al-Arab. So you can say to me now, I don't accept it. So we started with the size, we end with the name of Allah. Read it.
Look.
It is one of the names of Allah. So how the name of Allah, description become description for the chair?
I'll explain to you. When you talk about the names of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Al-Alim, Al-Khabir, and all of these, these are also understood as predicated attributes of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's actions. Now, you can't come over here and bring about what an Anbari is saying or whatever some other scholar from the tradition is saying. I'm speaking about going directly to the Arabic lexicon, not saying an Anbari said this or so-and-so said this. And the tafsir, the exegesis of the verse, if you refer to them, if you refer to what I was saying essentially, because you were focusing on the verse itself and the context of it. For example, when we read other verses in the Quran, the word yad is also mentioned, but it's mentioned as a physical yad. So what you're doing essentially is you're taking one word from the glorious Quran and you're saying, oh, since this word is understood metaphorically, we're going to read all of these other words mentioned in the Quran as metaphoric. Nobody does that at all. There, as I mentioned to you, that's why you consider the context. That's why I said wasi'a kursiyyu as-samawati wal ard. Why was I mentioning as-samawati wal ard? Why was I mentioning the full context of the
My
verse?
friend, you are wasting my time. You are repeating yourself. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. You asked me to open the dictionary, and I have the dictionary in front of you. Getting you busted. It says, قال الله عز وجل وسع. You see the word كرسيه السماوات والأرض أي اتسع لها ووسع الشيء لم يضق عنه. It is about size. Apologize. You said you will accept. You said you accept لسان العرب. What?
It's not a physical. It's not physical. You're
what do you mean? When I said to you, wasa mean size, and it's about how big the chair. You said to me, no. Go to لسان العرب. لسان العرب agree with me.
Yes, yeah.
It says اتسع لها. What اتسع لها mean? It's about size. ووسع الشيء لم يضق عنه. My friend, it's about size. It's in front of you. No, talking about the chair. Where is the mulk? Where is the mulk? Can you show me the mulk?
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. What the ittisā' is the proliferation of the creation. So once
my friend, you said everybody heard you. You said open, guys. Did he say? Did he say open? Did he say open the dictionary of Lisan al-Arab? Okay, this is the one you chosen. It agree with me. It says it's about the size of the chair of Allah.
It's not agreeing with you. Where is the physical? Okay, give me the word.
Okay. ووسع الشيء لم يضق عنه وسع كرسيه أي اتسع لها وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض أي اتسع لها. اتسع لها. What اتسع لها mean?
الاتساع لها لا يعني اتساع مادي. I don't know where the hell you're getting.
So guys, let us translate. Let us translate. He said the word اتسع لها, which mean wide as it is, does not mean physical. It's not doesn't. So it mean what? It's a chair. It's a physical. It is describing the size.
Here, I'll translate for myself. Here, I'll get misrepresenting me. I'll go ahead and explain. وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض أي اتسع لها, meaning what? It expanded for it. The dominion expanded. There's literally no contradiction. But I'll also mention this. It's funny that you emphasize this idea of there being physicality because you're trying to showcase how can there be like a physical kursi? This is logically contradictory. But then when I mention how the Trinity
no. This is not my point. This is no. You see, this is a fabrication from you. My point is, in my belief, God can be, and God came to us as a man. So in your religion, either the throne is a physical. It is so. Hold on. Is Allah, just to make it simple? In my belief. Hold on. You see, you're trying. You painted yourself with oil, and you put conditions about what you accept, what you don't accept.
Not at all. I think I've been very charitable. And
all right. So now, is your God Allah a spirit? Is your God Allah a spirit? Let us understand your God first. Is your God Allah? Is your God Allah a spirit?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the spirit.
Where do you get this from?
ذات الله subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah, هل Allah shay?
I'm asking you, where do you get this from?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is a being. What is a being?
I know he's a being. So he's a physical being.
No, he's not of course he's not a physical being. That's
okay. You said to me he's a spirit. Can you show me where it says he's a spirit? You're making things up.
روح. Do you know what a ruh is?
Yeah, I know what ruh. Ruh is not an Arabic word too. Even this one is not an Arabic.
Of course.
What is ruh? Okay, what is ruh? What is ruh? What is ruh?
Telling me, hold on. Ruh is not an Arabic word. So you're telling me right now, if I go ahead and go to Antara bin Shaddad, or another Arab and give you one of his poems where he talks about ruh, are you gonna then say, oh, like where are you bringing this from, man?
You see, the Arabic language, hold on, the Arabic language does not exist. The Arabic language is a collection of languages. So you say it is an Arabic language, there's nothing is called Arabic. There's no Arabic in the Arabic. Secondly, you said to me that the ruh, you said to me that the ruh mean Allah. Allah is the spirit. Look what it says. You know, you don't even know how to read. It says here that يوم يقوم الروح والملائكة صفا, and then the Quran is said يسألونك عن الروح قل الروح من أمر ربي. So it's from the command of my Lord. So Allah is commanding Allah. How many Allah you have? If the one who command the ruh
again, that's why I was actually asking you so I can clarify furthermore, because I was saying, is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a being? Are we going to say, oh, because Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is addressing beings, therefore there's many Allahs? That doesn't make any sense.
I did not say that. What does this have to do with my topic? What does this have to do with my saying? If Allah commanding the ruh, if Allah commanding the ruh, and Allah is the ruh, is Allah commanding other Allah?
Because you didn't ask me to explain to you what the verse is talking about.
No, you said for sure Allah.
That's very different. It's like me saying, is Jesus a thing?
Listen,
and then you say,
you said for sure Allah is a spirit. You said for sure Allah. You see, you keep talking, you don't want to listen, and you don't want to answer. You said for sure Allah is a spirit. I said to you,
dig these holes. But then I'm showing you that you're not being consistent.
My friend, where you got that Allah is a spirit? You said to me, ruh.
By virtue of you asking me.
Here it says that the one who command the ruh is Allah. Who is the one who command the ruh? Listen, who is the one who command the ruh?
If you're going to ask me about a different ruh in the Quran, that's also going to be something that's distinct.
What? Is Allah the ruh or not?
Again, you asked me before bringing these verses. You said, is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala ruh? What is a ruh? What do we define as a ruh? A ruh is a being that's living, a being that's living. Obviously, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
No, ruh means spirit.
Hey, Allah.
Ruh means spirit.
Now, يسألونك عن الروح قل الروح من أمر ربي. And then they're asking you about other living beings.
So ruh is not a spirit? So hold on. So now for the Mu'tazila, ruh is not a spirit?
Where did I say that?
Okay, so is Allah here? Who is commanding the ruh?
Before, here, I'll make things a lot easier. Define ruh. Define ruh.
Define ruh, guys. Define ruh. You see, first of all, your Quran, hold on. Your Quran, they ask Muhammad, hold on. You asked me for define. Okay, wait, want to talk. You asked me to define ruh, but don't you see your God could not define ruh? They asked Muhammad, what is a ruh? Muhammad, he went for 7 weeks and he came back saying to them, okay, they are asking me about the ruh. Tell them the ruh is from the command of my God. But what is the answer? There's no answer until now.
Well, first of all, have some respect and mention the name of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
I don't respect Muhammad. You don't force me to respect Muhammad. This is the last. You know, you're trying to find an excuse to run. You're trying to find an excuse to run. You know that you are coming to talk to people who don't believe in Muhammad.
No excuse to run. But if you're going to talk to me, you're going to talk with me with respect.
I am saying the truth. I can show you that Muhammad could not answer. Muhammad could.
Number two.
Muhammad. Listen. Okay, you know what? We can finish our debate. We can finish our debate in 2 minutes. We can finish our debate in 2 minutes. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. If Allah is the ruh, if Allah is the ruh, when Allah he breathed into Mary's vagina, did he put himself inside Mary's vagina?
It's like me asking you, can you define God? And then when
don't change topic. Don't change topic. When Allah he breathed, the ruh into Mary's vagina, did he breathe himself into her vagina?
You understand what I'm saying now?
I'm asking you a question. I try to avoid it. When Allah he breathed into Mary's vagina, and he is the spirit. You said to me, Ruhana. Listen, you said to me, Ruhana. Okay, Ruhana. So now Allah, he breathed into Mary from Ruhana. What he breathed into Mary from Ruhana? He breathed himself according to you. So Allah now, he became inside Mary's vagina, and he is the ruh entering vagina of Mary. Explain to us. Go ahead.
Hold on. Are you talking about Sayyidah Maryam like that?
Yeah. Guys, isn't it the Quran say? Isn't it the Quran says? Listen.
Speak like that about Mary?
Just to show you how.
Let anybody...
Just to show you how hypocrite. Isn't it the Quran says نفخنا في فرجها in her vagina? So now when I read what your Quran is saying, you admitted that the Quran disrespect Mary. It's the Quran saying vagina. It's not me. I'm reading your book, and your book says that Allah, He breathed into Mary vagina. And now you are saying to me, is that how you talk about Mary? Ask yourself. Is that how God He speak about Mary? And look how the Muslim they lie in the translation. In Arabic it says نفخنا فيه. One verse says فيها, one verse says فيه. من روحها, من روحنا. وين فرجها. Did Allah breathe into Mary vagina? My friend, why you not answer? Did Allah breathe into Mary vagina? Yes or no? And what He breathed?
That's different. I'm saying you need to word it more respectfully.
What do you mean this is different? What do you mean this is different? What do you say? What do you mean this is different? I'm reading your Quran. Listen. Listen. Okay, you're trying to avoid the answer to the question. Allah, He breathed into Mary vagina His ruh. You said to me, Allah is the ruh. So now Allah is entering into Mary vagina. Yes or no?
That's what your belief is about Jesus entering a Sayyidah Maryam alayhi salam.
You see, guys, he avoiding. This is what the Muslim. Those are Mu'tazila. They have no religion. This is why the Muslim kill them. Wherever they find them, they kill their founder like a sheep because he is a fabricator. He make things up. I'm asking you the Quran in front of you. You said to me we have to speak Arabic, and you claim that you know Arabic very well. It's in front of you. When I read Arabic for you, you get ashamed and you say, is that how you respect Mary? This is what it says. وَمَرْيَمُ ابْنَةُ عِمْرَانَ الَّتِي أَحْصَنَتْ فَرْجَهَا فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ مِنْ رُوحِنَا. فِيهِ go back to فرجها. So فِيهِ we breathe into it. Into it what? Her vagina. So now you say to me, Allah is the ruh. And now the ruh is breathed into Mary vagina. So Allah now entering into Mary vagina. The mic is yours.
Okay, I was speaking for a long time. I don't know when you muted me, but you're saying it goes back to farja. That's my freaking point. I'm telling you, it does not explicitly say farja. That's what I was telling you.
It's not?
It doesn't say farja. It's metaphor. Like ala sabil mithal. Let me explain to you.
My friend, don't tell me example. Don't tell me example. Does it say farja? Does it say farjaha or not? Does it say farjaha or not? Don't give me example. Does it say farjaha or not?
No, let me read it does not say farja.
Okay, read it.
I'll pull up the verse.
It's an let me wait for you, guys. He says it doesn't. He is saying it doesn't say farja.
Tell me your screen now.
What a fabricator! He have a new Quran now. Read the verse. Here we go. Chapter 66, verse 12. Apologize for lying. You said it doesn't say farja. Everybody heard you.
ومريم ابنة عمران التي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيها من روحنا. أحصنت فرجها. Here, what is it saying? It's saying she preserved herself. She has that chastity. You were saying he entered farjiha. It does not say anything about entered farjiha. لم يقل دخل.
فنفخنا فيه. نفخنا فيه. فيه go back to who? فيه go back to who? فيه. Listen, I can show you the Arab of the sentence. Don't play games. فيه go back to who? To فرجها.
أحصنت فرجها is different from خرج.
We breathe into it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. I will go with you.
How the hell this
Listen. I will go with you. Fihi meant what? To what? He breathed where? It says fihi. In it. Okay, in it what? What is mentioned in the verse beside her vagina?
Well, you don't know how to have. You're scared of discussing the Trinity. You're scared. You're scared to discuss.
You are the one in the corner. I just showed you that you do not
No,
even
there
know,
is
you
no
don't
point.
have
You're
a
actually
religion.
talking to me for like
You
an
are
hour.
confused
I'm
about your
talking about
God.
answer all
You
your
are
questions,
confused about your
and you were
God,
confused.
and
And
you
I'm telling you
cannot
that you're
answer if your
no, you're
God is a spirit
confused.
or not. And now you
Now,
are making things
now
up.
I'm interested.
You cannot, you
Beautiful,
cannot answer. So
beautiful.
I'm asking you now.
I will.
Listen, listen. So I'm asking you. Fihi, he breathed into it. To it what? Where he breathed? Go ahead. If it's not the farja, if it's not goes back to the vagina, and I have all the Arab, all the grammar for the verse. I can show it to you right now on the screen, and you will be. But you have to apologize for lying.
Again, very simply, nobody's lying because I clarified that to you. But the moment I reached the point of clarification, you cut me off. So let's see if you don't cut me off right now. I'll be pretty quick actually. You asked me without referring to the glorious Quran. You simply asked me, is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a ruh? This is similar to somebody saying, is God a thing?
Why
That's
don't
different.
why
So
you don't
when
want
I
to
say God is
answer?
a
Why you
ruh,
don't want to
see
answer?
here he goes and interrupts me
No,
because
no,
right away I was gonna
I want a simple
I was
answer.
gonna clarify.
Allah,
He's
he
going to me
breathed
off.
into it. Into
That's
it
what you do,
what?
brother.
Don't give me a story. You are trying to avoid the embarrassment. Allah, he breathed into it. Into it what? He breathed into it. He breathed into it. He breathed what? What he breathed?
Again, as I was explaining to you, we're talking past each other because you are making a textual argument. But initially, when we were answered, I answered you in the form that we were discussing rationally what God is. And I said, in the same way that we say God is a spirit and we say Bob is a thing, and somebody asks you, is God a
See, he
thing?
don't want to
Does that
answer.
mean Bob and God are like similar
Guys, you see,
things?
he have no
Linguistically,
answer.
it's very
He is in the corner. He
very
is
to the
practicing
point. You're not
taqiyya.
letting me
He is
understand.
practicing taqiyya.
Now, since we're wanting to talk
He
past
is
each other, I'm
practicing
interested in setting
taqiyya.
the
I keep
veracity.
repeating, asking
Do you
you.
have the
Okay,
veracity
Allah,
to
he
discuss the
breathed
Trinity with
into it. Into it what?
do
What
you have
part?
the
Where
bravery to
Allah, he
discuss the
breathed.
Trinity with me?
Allah, he
Or I'm gonna just
breathed
go ahead
into it.
and I think this discussion is
He will
not
not
going
answer.
anywhere. So if you want to discuss the Trinity with me in the same way I've been
See?
answering all your
See? He wanna
questions, which is
run.
totally
He
fair,
wanna
well,
run. He wanna
give me
run.
that commentary to
You are
see
being
what
cooked
I
and
do.
you've
If
been
you don't want to,
served.
I don't
You are
care.
trying to run. Allah, he breathed
Because we're
into it.
going in
Why you don't want to
circles here.
answer? Allah breathed into it.
Right.
Into it
Okay, you're
what?
just preaching to the choir at this point.
Listen,
I
breathe,
think I knew this was going to be a part of the discussion.
breathe into it what? Into it. Why you are trying to avoid? He breathed into it. Into it what?
You're scared to talk about the Trinity, but it is what it is, man. Good talk. I'll be back though. I'll be back.
You will be back. Bring your friends with you. Your God, he breathed into vagina and breathed himself. So now the Quran, when Allah he says his ruh, it's you who mentioned the word ruh, it's not me. And then when I corner you with it, you need to read Arabic in the old style. We are reading the Arabic in the old style, and I speak Arabic better than you, and your dad, and your mother, and your uncle, and your prophet. And your Quran is not even making Arabic. The verse in front of us, and look at the Muslim false translation that says, he breathed into her sleeves. What sleeves? What sleeves? Where is the sleeves in the verse? No Muslim believe Allah is a spirit. Muslim don't believe in that. Those are Mu'tazila. They follow philosophy. The reason for this group is to create itself is to avoid the stupidity of Muhammad, the flying carpet of Muhammad. So now they will say the flying carpet is a metaphorical. The genie diving for, and then he says to me, no, it's a miracle. What miracle? Flying carpet is a miracle? This is a comedy. Who witnessed this miracle? When a king, he have all his army in the top of a flying carpet. Did the Greek write about it? Did the Roman? Did the Persian? Did any nations? It's a legend. What does this have to do with miracles? He will come back. He will come back. I will shave my beard if you come back. I will not shave it totally. I will make it 5 foot only. Do you see, guys, how they lie? Open the dictionary. We open the dictionary. Dictionary agree with me, against him. Let us read the grammar. The grammar agree with me, against him. Allah, He breathed into Mary's vagina. The verse says that we breathe into it. What? Her farja is her vagina. If there is other meaning, he said it means chastity, no problem. But it says it means she guarded her vagina. If we type the word farj in the Quran, this is what we will find: private part, sexual part. As an example here, the Quran speak about the Muslim private parts and those who guard their private part, their vagina and their penises. Guys, do you see it, the translation? Do you see it? Do you see the hypocrisy of the Muslim? The same translator, he translated the word about Mary, vagina, as sleeves. He put it between two brackets. But the same word here, i.e. private part, it says in Arabic farj. Farj simply is an open hole. It's an anus or a vagina, literally. So, you know, what he tried to do from the beginning, he tried to lay the ground that you cannot corner me the same as you corner the rest of the Muslims. We are Mu'tazila, we are a bunch of liars. We claim philosophy over facts in the Quran. So anything you will bring to me will make Muhammad look stupid in the Quran. And then he said right away from the beginning, the Quran have two parts. One is clear and one is stupid. We know that. And what kind of God? You claim that your God is a perfect God, but he could not write a book which is clear. I mean, guys, look at this stupidity. This God, he told the Muslim, this is Muhammad, you know, they ask him a question, he didn't know what to answer. You know, he have no idea. Muhammad is like a guy who own a mule. He claimed to be professor in Harvard University. They put him in the stage and they ask him a question. He said, okay, listen, whatever I say, some is clear and some so stupid. All right, and those the stupid ones, people will use them to those they have sickness in their heart. This is God talking. So God, he could not write a book, and the book itself is full of poo-poo. The God is saying that. Read it. And the Muslim, look how small the Arabic and look how big the English. Because the Muslim, they try to duct tape. You know, why the Arabic is so short, the English is so long? I mean, the Arabic is twice and a half more, the English from the Arabic. Because they're trying to fix it. So, brothers, sisters, okay, let me tell you, brother, those who follow their heart, the vision, okay, they are following the confused and the stupid verses in the Quran. So why? Isn't the Quran the book of guidance? So did you make a book of guidance or a book of confusion? And he ran away. All of this because he didn't want to answer. Allah, he breathed where? Because he have to say he breathed in her vagina. It's in front of him. So imagine, guys, Arabic is my first language. I speak Arabic better than their God, and still they want to play the game. Go to the dictionary, we went to the dictionary. Go there, we went there. Unbelievable. Who's next? By the way, I don't know how many of you read my books. Just to let you know, 90% of my books, nobody understand what I'm saying, save Allah. And that because I'm so genius and so smart. Okay. Actually, it's 95% of my books, nobody knows what I'm saying, save Allah. Hold on, I have a caller. Kids and Prince, I decoded you. I'm going to put it in YouTube. Because I was joking, man. Don't take it seriously. Christian Prince, nobody is going to buy your book no more. Zakir Naik, hold on. I was joking, man. Seriously. Come on, there's no way 95% of my book is stupid, man. What are you talking about? Christian Prince, you said 90 and you said 90%. And then Zakir Naik, hold on. First, stop spitting. I was joking, man. I was talking about your Quran. Look, the Quran in front of you. Your God, Allah saying that big portion of His book, no one knows what it means save Allah. So Allah wrote a book, nobody understands it except Him. Why? Are you there, Zakir? Zuzu. Yeah, when you corner them, they speak so fast in order to avoid, and he will repeat himself. I keep repeating the question like, okay, my friend, okay, Allah, He breathed into her vagina. If it's not vagina, He breathed where? Just tell me. He will not tell me. It says, فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ. It's in front of you. We breathe into it. Okay, into it what? The only object he mentioned here is her vagina. And the funny, he says, it means she guarded her chastity. It says she guarded her vagina. What vagina have to do with the chastity? So now if I go and sleep with the women in the bed and I touch her boobs and I kiss her and I molest her all over, she is guarding her vagina? What a decent woman she is. By the way, if you have a sex with a Muslim woman in her anus, this is not adultery. Only the vagina. Just to let you know. Only the vagina. So Mary, she guarded her vagina. What does this have to do with the chastity? And why he is using the word vagina? And the funny, he said to me, is that how you speak about Mary? It's your book, speak about Mary this way. And this is not our Mary. This Mary is the daughter of Imran. She is the sister of Aaron, the brother of Moses. This is not Mary. Your prophet even could not get correct who is Mary, who is Jesus, who is Moses. You know, if you go in the Quran, look, it says, وَمَرْيَمُ إِبْنَةُ عِمْرَانَ. Okay, who's Imran? This is the father of Moses. A Jewish man, he came to Muhammad, he got him busted. He told Aisha, Mary is not the mother of Jesus, is not Maryam, the sister of Aaron. They are different. Aisha, she said to him, you are a liar. Which means Aisha, she is convinced that Muhammad is saying the truth, that Mary really is sister of Aaron. Muhammad, he came, she told him, he made poo-poo. So now he have to fix it. He said at that time they used to call them by their ancestors a great prophet, but he is not. Aaron is not a great prophet, and he is not even from the tribe of Mary. But now it's too late, because now we have a chapter in the Quran. It's called the chapter of the family of Imran. So suddenly, and you will find the story of Moses and all of them. They are one family. Look, Al Imran. Al is not an Arabic word. Al is an Aramaic word, mean family. The family of Imran. Even the Muslim translation, you see it? Al Imran. And then he speak about what? He speak about Maryam. He speak about Jesus. He speak about Moses. You know, the Imran. They are family of Imran, brother. Damian, go ahead.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
So I'm a Persian. I'm Iranian. I have a message for you guys that most of Iranians don't believe in Islam at all, especially new generation at all. They don't believe in Allah. They don't just. Those are really interesting people. So I'm not sure if you have heard about it or not. Those people, as I said, new generation young people that they're into just getting back to their root, to their like actual culture and to their history. And I'm not saying that's a good thing, but at least it's better than Islam, I mean. But another funny thing is that if they're trying to be Shia, but Shia is not the real Islam, that's another funny thing about that.
All right, let's not use bad language. No, I know about the people of Iran, Persia. The majority don't believe in Islam, and they are, we pray that this regime will collapse and they will be free soon. In fact, me myself, when I was in the army, the first person I took his office actually temporarily until they prepare an office for me. His name is Ruhi, and he was an ex-Muslim. Like right away, I went to his office and I found a big cross on his in his office. But the name, it says Ruhi. The name sound like, so I thought maybe he's an Arab Christian. I'm confused, but the last name doesn't sound like an Arab Christian. When he came, he told me that he is an ex-Muslim, and he always carried the Bible with him. He preached the guy, the Bible. And once I was driving by a park, and I saw signs sound like Arabic, but doesn't look Arabic. I mean, I cannot read it. I can read it, but I can understand. Most of the words are weird. So I stopped my car. I went inside. I thought, man, those are Muslims. When I went, there's thousands and thousands of people. They have they're like boost, books, and it's a big festival. It turned to be that all of them, they are ex-Muslims and they become Christians. So what I know about Iranian in USA, they are the biggest convert church to Christianity ever in USA.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I did the same. I became a Christian like 10 years ago, but gradually after that, again, I just lost myself and I became atheist. But now gradually I'm getting back to Jesus Christ, and I feel so good about that.
Well, I hope you will stay in the correct place, my friend. We know we are a Christian for a reason. Not because of someone say. Christianity is an experience. It's a personal experience. It's a lifetime experience. And when you are with the Christ, you are a different person. No one can change your life. Islam can change your life. The second you convert to Islam, you become a terrorist. But if a terrorist become a Christian, he will become a very wonderful person, even though he used to be a terrorist. So this is the difference between any other belief and Christianity. Christ bring you back to humanity, bring you back to how God created you to be in his image, bring you back to be a respectful person who love everybody. Christ, he make of you a human being again, because we decide sadly to become a bunch of animals. So with other belief, you are an animal. With Christ, you are a human, and your humanity appear in a very one sentence of Jesus saying, love your enemy, bless those who curse you. Nobody ever says that, and nobody will say that. And even the United Nations, they will never have a sign says, love your enemy. If everybody loved the enemy, there's no enemies, there's no army, there's no police, there's no crimes, there's no rape, there's nothing wrong in the world. If we learn one sentence of the teaching of Christ. So the Muslims are looking for a fictional God, following their private part. All Islam is about sex, and sex, and sex, and then food. So Muhammad, he speak to your belly and down, and he starts speaking to your down before your belly, for it is satanic cult. As the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. If Muhammad is a good man and he is a prophet of God, then the prophet of God should have a good fruit. As simple as that, regardless of the book. You don't have to have a genius book, but at least give us your fruit so we can just listen to you. Imagine you go to you go to buy vegetables. Everybody have vegetables in front of them, and there's a guy, he claimed to be a prophet, and all the fruits in his table are rotten. The smell is disgusting. Nothing is good. But he is so loud, and he is shouting, Allahu Akbar, I believe in one God. Well, your God, your one God, did not teach you how to be clean. Even when he take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from garbage. what kind of a prophet this prophet he is. At least learn how to clean yourself.
You know what I think about that? I'm not insulting any nation or race or like Arabs, but I want to say that it's more cultural, because Arabs usually they don't have anything from past. Islam is the only thing they have. I mean, they have money, they have oil, but what else they have? Islam, right? That's the most significant thing they have. So they're just so stubborn. They want to protect it. They want to just preach it, and that's my opinion about that. Otherwise, Islam is just nonsense. Quran is a bunch of fragments. It just doesn't make sense at all. I have read it before many times. Even when I was a kid, I was like, Mom, what is this? It doesn't mean anything at all. My mom was like, hey, don't say that. Don't say that. But it's real.
Don't say that the king is naked.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for being here, and we are happy that you left Islam. Good for you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks. Have a good time. Bye.
Thank you. Do we have any brave Muslim would like to join us? I am thinking to convert to Islam. I like to have a lot of women in my laptop. Not laptop computer, laptop on my laptop, you know? You know the thing. Any Muslim want to convince me? Because you need to convince me first that those are real. And when your prophet, he described them for me, I die laughing. What kind of a prophet he promised us women you can see the marrow of their bones? Do your God think that we are dogs? And we will get excited when we see bones? Huh? What kind of a promise this promise is? You will see the marrow of their bones. So you will be sitting at a table, and around you a bunch of jellyfish. Is your saliva going to run when you see those bones? Your wife, she have gas you can see inside her belly? Huh? Excuse my language, you put your penis inside her, you can see your penis going through? That's so good, man. You think my penis going in? I can see it. Alhamdulillah. Crystal clear. I see through. My wife, I cannot see. Where are you? She's see through. How you can even see the wife? If you can see even through the bones, that means there's no flesh can be seen and there's no bones can be seen. The whole woman does not exist. You and your friend, is your friend a growing man, Hassan? How old is your friend? How old Murtada is? Is he old? Tell me his age first before. He's 16? No, you cannot join us. We want, you know, we want a mature adult one, 6 years old and older, like Aisha. 16 years old, you are too young. 6 years old like Aisha, you are mature. By the way, this is created by the AI. What do you think, guys? Look at the Quran behind them. I told the AI, and I made more pictures actually. Let me show you more. But I'm afraid I will get you horny, you know? I mean, I know you. I know you. Dirty, dirty. Look at this, beautiful. Look at this. Subhanallah. There is no heaven in the world like the heaven of Allah. And trust me, it's true. It's true. So when they say to you this is not true, they are lying to you. You know, there is tons of you know, witnesses for those version. And by the way, when the Islam says virgin, doesn't mean virgin. Allah is having sex with them already. Is it in the Quran? Allah, he says, if we want to have sex, to have a wife, we will take it with the hur. Here we go. Those are the hur. Allah has already been boom boom to them. I became an AI expert. You have no idea. We, the Arab, we are the one who made AI. What's wrong with you? Everything in the world is created by the Arab. Let me start with the most advanced, like creation of ours. Suicide belt. Have you ever? What about suicide vest? What about suicide shoes? What about suicide in the anus? Do you remember, guys, the guy who went into the minister of internal minister in Saudi Arabia from Al Qaeda? He had sex. A guy was doing him boom, 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 so he can make his anus bigger, and then they inserted C4 inside his bum, and then he claimed he repent. He wanna meet the prince. They allow him to meet. He went inside the office. Boom. This prince entered now. His skin is burned all over. It was going to be the crown prince, actually, this one. Yeah, I mean, this is a very advanced technology. And Prophet Muhammad, he promised us too, when you go to heaven, there's a bazaar, and in the bazaar there's images of men and women. If you like the image of the man, because you're a decent man, you F it. Anyone remember when the Muslim debated me, and I asked him about having sex with your mother? She said, what's wrong with that? Why you don't understand? In heaven there's nothing is forbidden. You remember? We can get the video from YouTube right now. In heaven there's nothing is forbidden. Do we have any Abdul? Who is Abdul want to join us? And Suleiman, he have an army 3,500 miles long. Yet, this is the Imam Murtada. Look at the flying carpet, man. Now, this flying carpet, by the way, he is just going up. Like you see, in the beginning of the flying carpet is a flying. The end, they are still in the floor, in the ground. A beautiful flying carpet. My grandfather have one. I'm telling you, we Arab, we fly everybody. Like this is why we fly into the Trade Center, How we did it? Flying carpet. Boeing 777. This is Murtada is 16 years old, correct, Murtada? Huh?
No speak English. There's Hassan, they speak English.
قديش عمرك؟
15.
All right. He said he is 15. We cannot talk to 15. You have to bring your dad to talk to me. Where's your dad? Harut and Marut. They landed on the Tower of the Babylon to open a school to teach black magic. Isn't it beautiful to have such a look? Muhammad, this is Muhammad when he go at night to do poo-poo. Do we have any Muhammadan here? No, I don't. There's no point of talking to you 15, 16. What do you know about religion? Bring me your dad. Okay, bring your dad. Let you and him to talk. Bring your dad with you. Then I will let you talk. You and your dad. Your dad will be considered for me like a boy. So imagine you are 16. What I would do with you? Your dad will not even fit to talk to me. Do we have any Muhammadan here? I advise you all to convert to Islam immediately. Like, first of all, your penis will be endless, which is very small. Anyway, look what happened to this. This is Abdul after he debated me. This is him before.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you, my enemy?
How are you, my enemy?
Yes.
Okay. Are you doing good, enemy?
Last time when I talked to you, I told you, Habib, my friend, you reject.
Okay,
Now
no, for sure. Habibi is a gay statement. Why you want to call me Habibi?
Habibi, they have many different means.
Okay, so what the word ruh mean in the Quran?
Before we talk about the ruh, I wanna answer for the 3 liars you make it against Islam.
Which one? Start with the first one.
Okay, the first one was the 2 surah, 2 ayahs from the Quran. One of them about Banu Israel, the second return, and the second one the musaddiqan lima bayna yadayhi.
Oh, okay. Which one you want to start first with it? Which one?
Okay, go to, let's see it on the, let's show it on the screen.
You don't know which verse you are talking about, right? You are waiting for me to show it to you. All right. So go ahead, read it.
When Prophet Muhammad says musaddiqan lima bayna yadayhi min at-Tawrat wal Injil. Go show it us.
All right. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
So Prophet Muhammad mentioned the Quran and the Torah and the Injil, and then when you continue, this says lima ma'ahum. So after I finish the call, you are not understand the verse, what is specifically what this says.
I'm listening.
So because you know Arabic, so you have what's the mean musaddiqan lima ma'ahum and ma'akum. So the ayah says ma'ahum. Who is ma'ahum? Who is with them?
The Jews.
Not you Christians today.
The Jews and the Christians.
He says ma'ahum. Let me finish. This says ma'ahum. The disciple of Jesus at that time, not you. He don't say ma'akum.
Okay. He was. Yes. Okay. He mentioned. He
says ma'ahum.
All right.
He says ma'ahum. The time.
Okay.
The disciples of Jesus,
guys,
not you.
So guys, he meant the disciple of Jesus. Okay. Can you read the verses slowly, me and you? وإذ قيل لهم, listen, وإذ قيل لهم آمنوا بما أنزل الله. When it says to them, believe in what Allah sent down. This is in the time of Muhammad. قالوا أنؤمن بما أنزل علينا ويكفرون بما وراءه. So he's talking. He's talking to people in front of them. Listen, he was talking to them right now, not in the time, not in the time of Jesus. You liar! It's in front of you. The verse, even the Muslim translation, even the Muslim translation. Okay, in the front of everybody. Do you accept the interpretation for the verse?
Okay. First of all, this is not the verse I'm talking about. There was
no. This is the verse here. This it says "Musaddiqan lima ma'ahum," and you were reading it, and you did not have a problem with it. But this verse got you busted, so now you don't want it no more. Now, do you agree? Potato, listen, potato. You came here, and you thought you have something, and you said to me, "My enemy."
I have. It's right here. It says "Musaddiqan lima bayna yadayhi wa anzala at-Tawrat wal Injil."
Listen. So now you said this is not. You said no. You were talking about this one first, one by one. So now, why you lied? Saying this is about the time of Jesus. Why you lied?
I'm not lying. You cheating your people.
All right.
You cheating your people and lying to them.
Let us see. All right. Let us see the interpretation for the verse. Do you agree? Is it?
So,
guys, he said yes. This is a verse about the disciple of Jesus. Muhammad was exist in the time of the disciple of Jesus. But the verse in the front of us saying clearly that when came to them, to who? To the Christian and the Jews. What came to them? The Quran. They said, it said to them, believe in what Allah sent down, which means the Quran. They say, we believe in what sent down to us, which is the Torah and the Gospel. You lied. This is in the time of Muhammad. Apologize.
Apologize. I'm not talking about this verse. I'm talking the Surah Al-Imran.
It doesn't matter. You say it, but here it says مصدقا لما معهم. You said to me, open for me. The verse says مصدقا لما معهم.
Who is معهم? Who is معهم? Not you.
The Jew.
معهم, which is with them, not
Here we
with
go.
you
It's in the
today.
time of Muhammad. It's in the time of Muhammad. And when it said to them, to the Jews, between two brackets, the Muslims, they say Jews. It doesn't say Jews, by the way, in the Quran. It's Jews and Christians. Believe in what Allah sent down to you. What is that? The Quran. They say, we believe already in what God sent to us. Right? And then he said to them, believe in what is with them. Muhammad, he believed, confirming what is with them. Yeah. Confirming what is with them. Confirm.
Okay,
Muhammad,
let me ask you a question.
Muhammad, don't lie. Apologize first. Apologize.
Let me ask you a question.
Don't ask me a question. Apologize first. We can open. We can open the interpretation.
What's the language of
We
Jesus?
can
What's the
open
language
the
of Jesus?
interpretation, and we can get you busted. Apologize for lying. Potato.
Yeah, because I got you. You cheating your people, and you are not allowed me to speak.
Apologize. Doesn't say.
I mean, if you are,
doesn't
let
say.
me tell you something.
Doesn't say. Doesn't say. Confirming.
Let me tell you something.
Guys, does it say confirming what was with them or what was them? With them now.
With them, okay. The people, they do not understand Arabic, and you know Arabic. So
Okay.
They have different between معهم
What about
and معكم.
what about Al-Jalalain? Do he understand Arabic?
I don't know what's the mean Al-Jalalain.
You don't know what Al-Jalalain? Okay. What about Ibn Kathir? Do he speak Arabic?
I'm not good on hadith. I'm talking specifically to the verses now.
Ibn Kathir is a hadith now?
No, Ibn Hadith, the one who wrote the hadith.
So okay, do you accept At-Tabari? Do you accept At-Tabari interpretation?
I don't think we have to go to, because
why
said you understand Arabic.
Listen, guys, did you see? He don't want to go. So I offer him any Islamic interpretation. Obviously, they will get him busted. This is why he don't want to go there.
I'm not interested. Do you know why? Because the verse is clear. The verse is clear.
Let your dad come talk to me. I have no time for kids. So you became and you fuel yourself and you put gas before you stop here. And you put like loaded, unloaded gas, and you change your battery and you change the engine, and you came back to Christian Prince, and then he spanked you in less than 30 seconds. And you said to him, it doesn't say this is about them now, it's about in the time of Jesus, you stupid idiot. Don't you see the verse what it's saying? Can we have one mature boy? The guy, he was like, hey, come in here, my enemy. Now I'm going to get you busted, okay? Okay, can we open Ibn Kathir? No. At-Tabari, no. Al-Jalalain, no. Okay, Qurtubi, no. What the heck? All of those are Christian interpretation for the Quran. Agree with the Christian press? We have a friend here is watching from Manila. My friend, give him some balut. Maybe he will get stronger. Hey, my friend, my brother from Manila, give this Abdul, the one we kicked him out, some balut. He's struggling with weakness. Balut. Anyone knows what a balut? I was on the beach in the Philippines, and the guy stand behind me. It was like 5 a.m. in the morning. There's nobody. I went actually down because now there's nobody. Everybody sleep. People go restaurant, drink. I don't drink. I sleep early. I wake up early. So I went in the beach. There's nobody. And then suddenly a guy stand behind me and said, Balut. What the heck? Looking, what? This guy is shouting for somebody. He stand behind me right away. Balut. Like, what the heck? And each time he screamed loud. So I said, listen, he is not here. There's nobody in the beach. Why you are, screaming for this guy Balut? He said, sir, this is, I'm sending Balut. You want some? So, do you want Balut? Maybe you can get some strong strength, Mr. Balut. Huh? Balut boy. Okay. So look how stupid they are. And look at the translation. You know how this, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ, believing in what they have with them now. Anyone who speaks Arabic, he will know that this is a present tense. This is not a past tense. The same, we can find all the other verses in the Quran saying the same. Chapter 2, verse number 41. مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَكُمْ, what is with you now. Now, not later. Not later. What is with you now. So the Muslims, the duty of a Muslim is to duct tape. Chapter 2, verse 89 is the same. What is with them now. What is with them? Do you see it? Is. Why the disciple of Jesus exist with Muhammad now? Potato. This is the best you can do? What your mom will say about you now after she watched this? Huh? She will be proud. My son, he went to Christian Prince. He wiped the floor with him. And, like he took revenge for Allah and Allah Akbar Shakbar. And Abdul, you Muslims are so dumb to the point you buy your pager from the Israeli and your walkie-talkie. In fact, I just found out 2 weeks ago that the Iranian regime, they buy what they call them for for their nuclear. They bought it again. They bought it from Israel. I mean, those are stupid, dumb. This is how stupid you are. And you are so stupid to the point they beat the hell of you, and then you celebrate Allahu Akbar victory, Allahu Akbar victory, and the whole city behind him is destroyed. Allahu Akbar, takbir. What the heck? Okay, we are coming to you. Let us go. Let us go to the rat house. Mental. Stupidity is amazing. The leader of Hezbollah, he just made a speech yesterday, claiming that we are able to stop Israel. Abdul, if you are a man, kick them out. What stopped them? The whole world was against Israel to stop. You, potato, Israel is almost 25 miles now as we speak from Damascus. 25 miles only. They can take Damascus in 2 seconds if they want. And they claim victory. When I was in school, I remember I asked the teacher, they were celebrating the victory. I said, sir, isn't it this is the time where the Arab, they been destroyed and the Jews took Jerusalem? He said, you're an idiot. You never ask a question, have a value in any way. I said, how do we celebrate it if the Jews took Jerusalem? He said, we celebrate that we were able to stand for them. So right. Every teacher come, I ask him the same question. Every one of them, he give you the same dumb, stupid answer. Able to stand against them. I mean, they are a small, tiny nation. And you Muslims are like a billion fort. But anyway, what you can say about people believe that the earth is carried by a wheel. Yeah. The earth is carried by a wheel. Do we have any Abdul? And the whale in the top of a rock. Must be true story. Who can deny that? Any Abdul? I wanted to keep him, by the way, but he is so stupid. There's no point of talking to him, I mean, right away, the guy. Otherwise, we can have fun, I mean, for entertainment purpose. but he becomes so boring. I mean, there's no honor to beat a potato, to smash it. How you respond to a Muslim says Al-Jabra created by a Muslim? My response is, so if first Al-Jabra is not created by a Muslim, and this guy have nothing to, if he exists, in fact, nobody knows who's this guy. But based on what the information we know, that he is a Yazidi, he is from Iraq, he is a Yazidi, he is not a Muslim. All those Muslims, they are proud about them, they are, even the one is well known, they are considered as ex-Muslims. Even Ibn Khaldun, the philosopher, they put him in jail. Ibn Sina, go check all of them, they are ex-Muslims. Even Al-Razi, they consider them ex-Muslims. So anyone he have some knowledge, the Muslim, they kill him, they put him in jail, they torture them. Now they are trying to say they are, you know, those are Muslim. But let me go with you. So if the one who created Al-Jabra too is a Muslim, as they claim, why their God do not know 8 pairs is what? Is it hard to know what 8 pairs is? So when the Quran says Allah created for you 8 pairs, 8 pairs is 16. Count it. It is 8 animals. So the stupid God of Islam, he say Allah created for you 8 pairs, and then he count them for us. It turned to be they are 8 animals, that they are not 8 pairs. Allah himself is ignorant in mathematics. Not to forget to mention how the inheritance in Islam is the most stupid thing ever. It doesn't work. And what does have to do with Islam anyway? Let us say, how many thousand million Christian scientists? The number one people in the world actually in science is the Jews. But what does have to do with being right and wrong? This is how stupid they are. Is Muhammad scientist? Let us see how the baby is created. The earth is in the top of a whale, as you see. Mean definitely different in the past? No. Not only this, I mean, it's all over the Quran. You see, like, there's a verse in the Quran. This is how stupid the one who wrote the Quran. It says زوجين اثنين. Anyone who knows little Arabic, he knew right away that this is stupid to say. You don't say 2 pairs, because look what happened. Chapter 11, verse number 40. When the Muslim, they try to fix it, they say male and female. All right? But that means 4. 4, not 2. If you change the translation, this is what? Hilali and Khan. Let's see if we can find. Embark to every kind. This is not what the Arabic is saying. Let me show you. Let us continue changing. The correct translation should say 2 and 2. 2 and 2. Look, they keep saying from every kind too. But let us continue. So I will type the same sentence in the Quran again, just to show you the hypocrisy of the Muslims. How they try to duct tape the stupidity of the author of the Quran. All right. Chapter 13:3. It says زوجين اثنين. How the Muslim translate? Look, look. 2 in pairs. It doesn't say that. It says 2 pairs. 2 pairs, not 2 in pairs. Change the translator. Oh boy. Here we go. 2 and 2. Do you see it? Finally we get them busted. So the stupid God of Islam, he wanna say he created animals in pairs, right? But he added the word zawjain, and then he added the word ithnain. Zawjain mean 2 pairs already, and then he add the word 2. That make it even more horrible. So the Muslim now they try to translate it, so he made it in pairs 2 and 2, but this is 4. That means Allah created Adam, 2 Eve. Allah created 2 princes. Sometimes I feel I am 2 and 2. Sometimes I feel I'm 4. Sometimes I feel like I'm Joe Biden, you know the thing. The wisdom of Allah is beyond anything. Allah created 2 and 2. Hey Muslims, what the heck is this? Where your God he learn Arabic? 2 and 2? 2. In the Middle East, by the way, if you say 2, that means a dog. But usually like, why you guys bring me the kids in the stage? Don't bring me kids.
Just let me talk.
No. Bring me your dad. I don't talk to people they are 16 years old. Bring me your dad. What I would do with you? I can't even clean my teeth with you. It's not worth it. Bring your dad. All right? Tell your dad stop washing dishes. All of you Muslim men, you spend the day outside claiming to be men. Inside the house, guys, go get checked those how Muslims, how they are inside the house. Their women, they beat them. They wash dishes, they do the laundry, they do, I mean, even they have, like in Morocco and Tunisia and Algeria, they establish men, what is called? The Institute of Men Right Against Women Violence. Can you believe it? I'm telling you. Go see them inside their houses. Many men, they get killed every year in the Middle East by women. Let me show you. This is in Morocco. They have a big institute to defend men's rights against domestic violence. Oh, look at the videos. Look how many videos. All right. Let me see if I can translate. Do you see it? People, do you see it? Domestic violence. What? What? What the heck? So let your dad stop washing dishes, man. We know what's happening inside the house. Let them come here. A lot of men get killed. I'm serious, you know. Some of them even they lose their penises. You know, those women, they They cut your penis, throw it from the balcony. It's not a joke. No. Yeah. Big problem. Did you see the wife of Sinwar? Anyone remember the video I posted of the wife of Sinwar? I mean, Sinwar is like a toothstick. His wife is 5 times his size. If she fought, he would die. All what she need to do to kill him, just to throw herself on him. He will be dead. Do we have any Abdul? Yeah. Once I was visiting a kid in my age, a Muslim, you know. He have a second floor, but the floor is like made from wood, you know, like an old house. So his mother was coming over the stairs. The house is shaking. I said, "What happened? Earthquake?" He said, "No, this is my mom." I said, "Seriously, the house is shaking." I said, "Just don't worry, this is my mom." And his mom, she came and she have like 10 sandwiches on the tray. We got so excited, we thought it's for us. She sat and she started eating them. Like I said, okay, here we go. Now we are talking, you know. He looked at me and said, "Don't, you know, no, it's not for us, not for us, not for us." She put the tray on the table. She don't even give us a sandwich. Like we are just 2 kids sitting there. She said to me, "Don't you know to go to your mom to eat?" I said, "Yeah, I will go soon." She said, Go, because now it's time for lunch. People eat now. Don't visit people at the lunchtime." Oh boy. Abdul, do we have any Muslim? Muslim men, they are really in trouble, man. Oh boy. Boof, boof, boof. Who's coming? My mom. Okay. Hey Muslims, I found a lot of truth in your Quran. I mean, there's no fabricated story. Let's make it clear. I mean, who in the world have a book like yours? Nobody. Suleiman, he have a flying carpet, can carry all his army in the top of it? Man, I miss my grandfather flying carpet. Actually, I made a picture of Suleiman die standing. Hold on, let me see. Let me share it with you. And the ants are eating his staff. Look at this. I don't know if you can see the ant. You see the ants on the staff? Do you see it? If you didn't see it, I can extend it. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Look at the ants. The termite, they ate his staff, brother, and nobody noticed that he is dead until the termite finished eating the staff. And you are telling me Islam is not from God? The guy is dead for 1 year standing, and the termite, they are chewing. And nobody noticed. Nobody noticed that this guy is dead. True story. Look, you have no idea what's going on. The ants is almost like, you know. I made another picture actually about the ant. Hold on. Because AI was confused about what I'm trying to say. Even AI got confused with the request. AI turned dumb to understand the stupid story of Muhammad. Who can understand Muhammad's stories? Look at the ants. Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? And yet they say to you that Islam is not coming from the true God. Crazy people. Stupid. Kuffar. Huh? Isn't it obvious this is a true story? Why in the world people they lie? Why you lie to yourself, Christians, huh? Isn't it this is true? Name for me one thing Prophet Muhammad says is not true. You never saw somebody dying and he was standing for a year. It's normal. Joe Biden as an example, he was dead for 4 years. They placed him in front of us in the White House. And they have like, you know, those, what they call them? Thread. They hold his hands, you know, like the president is moving his hand. Nancy Pelosi was standing behind him in the top of the balcony. She was moving his hand to make us think that he is alive. It's true. If those happen to Joe Biden, why would not happen to Sulaiman? What's wrong with you? You know the thing? Hypocrite. Hypocrite. I got you busted. What happened if AI convert to Islam? He will commit suicide. Don't worry about it. The funny that the Chinese, they came with AI, cost them 6.5 million. And the open AI cost them how much? The one in Microsoft cost them 15 billion. What a disaster. So I think what the Chinese did, they know they are smart. But by the way, those Muslims, they are Chinese, you know. I think what they did, they got the idea, and now they work it out very low cost. And I think when they say 6.5 million, I think it's cost them maybe $6 to create an AI beat the hell of the AI of Microsoft. Unbelievable. Any Abdul? Are you afraid from the ants, guys? If there's an ant in your pant, Abdul, be honest with me. Where your prophet he got those stories from? The Talmud, huh? Or from the fiction stories, the Legion of the Jews? Any Muslim believe really in those stories? The guy he died standing, and then the ant, they ate his. Why the ants are evil? If the ant did not eat the staff of Solomon, we will go watch him until now. What an evil ant. No shame. Any Abdul? That's why I say to you, you cannot trust ants these days, you know, or even in the old days. Never trust them. You see the ant in this road, change your direction. Yeah. Any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. The only Abdul we have is this those two kids. We don't want to have them here. Hey kids, come on. Take the cucumber of Aisha and leave. This is the mother of the believers. Let me introduce to you the mother of the believer, Aisha, peace be upon her. Amazing. Her mother, she fed her with a lot of a cucumber so she can be fattened and taken to Muhammad, the merciful Muhammad, who want to have sex with Aisha. But now, because she ate a cucumber and date, she is ready. Yeah. If you give a cucumber to a girl 6 years old, for sure she will be ready to mate, you know. Yeah. Any Muhammadan? The best guy I like in the story of Muhammad and the Quran, which is a true story by the way, is Zulqarnain. This is the true guy. He have two horn. His name is Dhul-Qarnayn. You see, they don't translate for you because the name is stupid. Dhul-Qarnayn means the one with two horn. And then shouldn't Muslim ask himself, okay, this guy, Allah is talking. What is the name of this guy? What do you mean the guy with the two horn? Is he a cow? Are we talking about a cow? How we will know who is the guy with the two horn? Yeah, we know about those old fabricated Bibles. Yeah. Muhammad, he took some story. Muhammad, he took stories from everywhere. But Dhul-Qarnayn here is a story taken from fiction story. Is a collection of Gilgamesh and the story of Al-Khadr. Specifically, the story of Al-Khadr is from Gilgamesh, most of it. Any Abdul? Let us increase the number of the viewers of our channel. Hold on. Aman Rabbi Aman. We need more exciting pictures. Hold on. This will not bring too many people. I don't like it. Maybe I lost this picture. Where is the pictures? The heaven. I found the picture. Will make more people come here. Because Muslim, they get upset if you are eating the Quran. So this is a guy. He is very well known. He have a tradition in his family. They eat Quran. Like he woke up in the morning. He don't eat cheese, tea. No, Quran. He go to the kitchen. Quran. What are you doing? His wife, she said to him, I'm hungry. He goes, wait, I will make food for you. No. The most delicious book in the world is the Quran. Leave me alone. So his wife, she is so lucky actually, because he don't eat any food. He eat Quran only, And he go to the mosque, he get them for free anyway, like it's a free food. The termite ate the stick of Musa's. David Wood is eating the Quran of Muhammad. I mean, it's the end of the time, brother. It's the end of the time. What he can say, I don't know what to say. No comment, no comment. Now we are talking. Look how big their belly. I don't know what those women are eating. This guy looked like the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, who is not even a prince. They took over Saudi Arabia by the help of the intelligence of England, and then they call themselves king and royal and blah blah. All of those countries, Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, all of them, they are made by James Bond. And to make it simple, Rollins the Arabian. Do we have any Abdul? I'm telling you, the viewer will increase. When they see those things, they will come. If I open my camera, if I have a camera, I will have 0 audience. All of you will run away, starting from my admins. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, in Discord, if you want to see the pictures I'm showing you, you have to go to Rumble or to YouTube. What I can do, here I can show you only browsers, but what we can see. Any Muhammadan? So Suleiman, he speaks to the birds.
Hello, CP.
Hello, Muhammad. How are you? Muhammad,
I don't know how to speak English very well, but I'll try.
Do you know how to
I'm
speak
not a
to
native
Do you know how to speak to the birds, Muhammad?
What?
Do you know how to speak to the birds?
Are you talking about Solomon? You were asking about why he's been dead for over a year.
Yeah, why?
Right?
Tell me. Go ahead. Why?
Okay. First of all, we don't know for sure how long, but yeah, the stories in the tafsir of Tabari mentioned that he was dead for over a year. And the story in Tabari says that David or Dawood, his father, was building the Beit al-Maqdis, the mosque or the temple. The temple.
The mosque.
He was it's called Beit al-Maqdis. The holy temple. I don't know what they call in English, but he tasked Solomon with building this temple. So Solomon had the jinn under his command. He tasked them with building it. Then his death came close. And he was gonna die, so he asked his family to not tell not tell people or tell the jinn of his death until they finish building this temple, the temple, and because it was left a year for them to build it. That's why they didn't know. And he also, Solomon asked God to hade his death from the jinn.
So you see, you made things up because the verse the verse says it clearly. This is not his family, this is Allah. Because can a family of a man make a man stand for a year just because he wished for it? Or this is Allah?
I told you he asked God.
All right.
He asked God.
So now the guy is dead, and let us say you said because he did not finish the temple yet, so Allah wanted to conceal. Yeah, Allah wanted to conceal that he is dead. So he made him stand. Can't Allah delay his death for a year?
It happened. His death came close. And then, let me finish.
It happened against the will of Allah. So Allah, He don't want it to happen. No, it's obvious. So Allah, look what you just said to us. Allah is Allah.
Let me finish.
Allah is a deceiver. So he deceived he deceived him.
Let me finish, CP. Let me finish. I didn't finish what's in the Tabari. What he said to God, hide my death from the jinn, so that the humans know that jinn don't know the
Why Suleiman he will know, he knows he's going to die tomorrow?
No, he knew his death came close.
Really? How he know?
But before, I don't know, he's a prophet.
No, I heard the bird told him. Why do your prophet know when he will die?
I don't know, maybe. So Moses knew when he's gonna die.
Guys, the Muslims are the most funny creatures trying to duct tape the stupid Quran. So listen now.
What's this have to do with it?
Suddenly, Suleiman, he knew how he will die. And now Suleiman is warning Allah. Listen, Allah. Listen.
He was sick.
I will go with your story. I will go with your story. Show how stupid it is. So Suleiman told to Allah, listen, Allah, I am dying. Soon I will die. And the temple is not done. Please hide my death. Please, make me die standing so nobody will notice. Allah, He can change the death of Suleiman. He can make him die 10 years after. But Allah, obviously, is a joke. So the guy, he died, and now how Allah was
disrespectful.
Hold on. How Allah wanna keep the work in the temple?
Allah can do anything.
No, you just told us the story. Allah, He decide to make them think that Suleiman is still alive, so they will keep working, which means the one who can control. Hold on, that's what you said. The one who can control the genies and who is in the earth is Suleiman. Nobody fear Allah. Allah cannot control them. So Allah decide to make Suleiman die standing like a decoy. And the genies, they come. Okay, hold on. The genie, are they smart or stupid?
No, didn't he asked God to hide his death from the jinn so that the humans?
Where it says that he asked Allah to hide.
Tafsir.
Where did okay, the tafsir is coming from who?
So Tabari mentioned it.
No problem. From who? Is your prophet who says that?
I can check.
I never heard of it. Show me. Go ahead. I never heard that your prophet. He says, show it to me so I can love more. Go ahead. I want to learn from you.
CP, no, I called you many times, and when you go to tafsir, I told you and I tell you to confirm its authenticity, you get mad and kick me out always. And now you don't trust.
No. Hold on. You see, it is your tafsir. So I'm just asking you, where do you get it from?
Yeah,
you said to me tafsir. Okay, the tafsir get it from where? So it is you. It is you who give it.
Yes.
It is you who give it. It's you who give it legitimacy when you call it tafsir. I don't. I don't give the. I don't consider any of those books. I use it against you, not against me. So when I say to you, here you see the hypocrisy. It's you. When you want the evidence. When you want, there's no need for evidence. You say to me, what is it authentic? But now it's just a Tabari says so. You take it and okay, just because it that fit with it. If we go with your story, if we go with story, this story is horrible because you are saying to me, Allah could not delay the death of Suleiman, and He have no control.
What is this, CP? I never said God could not. Allah could do anything. I said that his death came close.
Okay, if He can, okay, why even Allah needs Suleiman to build the temple?
Allah can do anything with a word.
You keep saying to me, Allah could do anything. Allah could not do anything. Here we go. Allah, He decided to lie in order to finish.
What I said.
It's like saying to the employees, the owner of the building is still here and he's alive. You lie to them.
You missed
so
what
the
I said.
employees, they think.
What I said.
Yeah, your God is a liar.
No.
Okay, did your God lie?
No.
Did your God lie to the genies by this action? Did He lie or not? Be honest.
He didn't lie. He didn't say anything to them. What do you mean?
No, He lied. He made them think He's alive.
He's saying something, and
he made them think He is alive. He lied.
You don't know what is this? You don't know what a lie is?
He's a liar.
Now, Christians in the chat, is this a lie? This is not a lie.
Guys, if this is not a lie, if I make somebody, if Allah He make them think that He is alive, he was alive? No. Was it happening by himself, like Suleiman decided to stand and die standing and nobody would notice? No, it was Allah, right?
And that's not even what I said. What I said is Solomon asked God to hide his death from the jinn, so that the humans know that the jinn don't know.
There's no way Suleiman he will know that he would die before the project finished. Secondly, even if this is true, Suleiman, if
he was sick,
if he's asking Allah, can't Allah heal him?
Of course He can.
Okay, why He did not heal him?
Why? His time came close.
So
his death.
Building the temple of Allah came to existence by lying to the genies and to the family of and everybody. What about the rest? What about the rest? This guy is a king. Nobody see the king talking. Nobody see the what is this? How the genie did not even notice that the guy is dead? He don't talk. Do he talk?
I told you, God hid his death from the jinn.
Do he talk?
God himself.
Do he talk when he's dead?
Who talk? What?
Suleiman, does he talk when he's dead?
No, he's dead. The jinn don't know.
So how this will hide that he is dead from them? So if somebody is standing and the ants are eating now, nobody noticed the termite eating the steak. It took them 1 year. It took the termite. It took the termite 1 year to eat the steak. Okay, the genie they enter to the king. They don't see that the king is covered by ants and he's not moving. And
God himself hid his death. It's God himself.
What do you mean God himself? The ant, what about the ant? Nobody saw the ant eating the staff?
No, yeah. It's all hidden. No one knew his death. Allah hid his death. Solomon asked God.
Listen, so the guy now is dead.
God,
the guy, he's a king. He's dead for a year, and I am a genie. I enter to the room of the king.
A genie.
Assalamu alaikum, king. I'm a genie, Afrit, talking to you. I did not, the Afrit. According to your prophet, the Afrit can even move in the speed of light. He can go all the way to Saba and bring the chair. He's a thief. He can bring the chair to Solomon. Solomon is a thief in Islam. So listen. So how this Afrit, who is super powerful, he did not notice. He can go through the hole. He can go to the wall. He can go through doors. He can go through the ground. He can fly to the sky. He did not notice, and all the other genies, that the guy is dead and the termite is all over him.
CP, first of all, we don't know how Solomon was dealing with the jinn. Secondly, I told you, it's God himself who hit his death.
What do you mean you do not know? Allah gave him a ring.
No, we don't know how did they used to enter his room and receive orders from him, or they were just walking outside of the palace and he's in his room. We don't know the specifics. The details, we don't know.
Can the genie,
I told you, it's God's power who hit his death.
Can the genie clone Suleiman?
What?
Can the genie clone Suleiman?
Clone?
Clone, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean clone? You mean look like him?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Shape-shifting you.
Shape-shifting. No, this is he is a cloning. It's not the Suleiman changing his shape. It is the genie becomes Suleiman.
Yeah, you mean look like Solomon? Yeah, you mean look like jinn? Jinn can look like you. There are jinns who can do that.
Okay. Yes. Did the genie do that to Suleiman?
I don't know. Why would they do this?
To F his wives.
What's your point?
To F his wives. To F the wives of Suleiman, because they are sexy.
What are you talking?
What if I show the reference? The genie, Suleiman, he entered the bathroom because always he do poo-poo. And then the genie came to his wife. Suleiman, when he entered the bathroom, he gave her the ring which was given to him by Allah. And this ring is the one control all the jinn and the birds in the world and the animals and the chicken. So the Suleiman, he never entered the bathroom with the ring because he have to use his hand to clean his bum. So he gave it to his wife. Her name is Al-Jarada. And then the genie, he came to the wife of Suleiman. He looked exact like Suleiman. So Jarada said, oh, you just get in. You finished? Alhamdulillah, he said to her. So she gave him the ring. And he became the king. And then the genie, Shaitan, he start effing the wives of Suleiman non-stop like a crazy gun machine. The wives, they suspect after being effed for a few years that he's so good, and Suleiman is not like that. So they went to the elders and they told them about how good he is in bed, and they are suspecting there is something fishy. And then when the Shaitan noticed that they discover his real identity, he took the ring and he threw it in the ocean. And then when he threw it in the ocean, deep in the ocean, Suleiman at that time was kicked from the palace because now genie became Suleiman. They kicked Suleiman. The real Suleiman, they kick him from the palace, brother. And now the real Shaitan became the genie. Remember that. So now when Shaitan, his real identity is discovered, he ran away. He threw the ring in the ocean, and then Suleiman was he go and work. He became a poor man now, so he go like in the port where people they do fishing, etc. He saw a man. He bought some fish. He told him, if I carry the fish for you until you arrive home, can you give me a fish to eat or 2 fish? The guy, he said okay. So he carried the fish for him. And then when he arrived, the guy, he keep his promise. He gave him the 2 fish. And then after he gave him the 2 fish, Suleiman, he went home. He opened the belly of the fish, and guess what was there?
The ring. You're talking about the ring.
The ring.
First of all,
the ring. And then hold on.
The ring.
And then hold on. And then after he got the ring, he put it in his finger, correct?
Yeah, that's the story about the ring of
All
Solomon.
right, and
So,
then Suleiman become the king again. Is that true story, brother?
That's not true. We don't believe it's true. This is Israeliyat.
Isn't it you who said to
We
me,
don't-
go to the Tafsir at-Tabari?
Yeah, but yeah. Because but we scholars, we don't. They say it's
We
false.
scholars? You are a scholar
but-
now?
No, the scholars. I'm reading the story that you're speaking of.
Okay. I thought you are the scholar
Right
now.
now. No, I'm not a
All
scholar.
right. So listen, this is the story. I'm going to share it with everybody, but people would die laughing at your fictions, and you know, this is how dumb the Muslims.
Fiction, CP.
Yeah, you
First
believe
of all,
these stories for centuries. Now you are saying to me we don't believe in them. This is why they are in the book of Tafsir.
No. CP.
Listen,
You have to
listen.
understand this
Guys,
story.
read with me.
If it's
Let me show you the interpretation. Let me show you. So, by the way, Suleiman, his wife is half genie, half a human.
No.
Her dad,
no, there's
he
no such
married.
thing. There's no such thing.
Yes, and she killed the king
No,
by
no.
her shoe. She cut his head by the shoe. She's so
No,
good.
CP.
man. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
No, I have to correct you. The
hold on.
first when I first came, you asked me about the tafsir.
Listen. Don't change topic. Don't change topic. We read the story. We read the story.
No, you don't understand. You don't let me speak. You don't. The hadith that I mentioned to you, it was from Prophet Muhammad himself. The story you mentioned to me are from Israeliyat, the stories of the Jews, the stories of
The whole
Israelis.
story, the
Believe me.
whole story you are talking about is coming from the Legion of the Jews anyway.
No, but it's the prophet who spoke about it.
Yes.
The prophet is a prophet of God. He gets revelation
All right,
from
all right.
God.
Let us see.
I know. It's speaking about the
Hold on,
community of.
Let us see the qualification of the shaitan who was effing the wives of Suleiman.
This story is not correct,
Hold
CP.
on.
This is Israeliyat. I don't believe it's true.
Why it's in your book?
It's mentioned. The tafsir books can conclude many.
Okay. Just shut up. Let me show the people. Guys, read.
No, what do you mean? Shut up! You're lying to people.
So Suleiman, so the shaitan, brother, this guy, he was a married. Can you tell them what married is? What married is?
A disobedient jinn.
No, he is bald like Sam Shamoun.
CP, I told you this story is from Israeliyat, not a hadith of Prophet Muhammad.
Don't tell me the story. We know all the Quran is a story. We know that. This is the legion.
CP.
This is the legion of the Jews. We know that. So listen. So this guy is a bald jinn.
CP, don't waste my time with this stupid nonsense. I'm gonna leave. I told you that the first story I gave you was a hadith of Prophet Muhammad.
Don't forget to kick the ground with your feet before you leave. Who care? You know.
No. And you changed the subject as well. You jump from subject of the ants eating its stuff to this subject.
Yeah,
what is this?
We are not changing the story.
Stick to one subject, CP.
The whole story is about what? Is about Suleiman and his death and what happened.
No.
Yeah.
No, I told you the story is lies. It's lies. It's not the hadith of Prophet Muhammad. It's just the story from the Israeliyat, the stories of Bani Israel, the Israelites.
Let me show you how the Muslim they describe the Afrit. All right, let me show you. This is how the Afrit. They always in their movies, the Afrit, he look Asian and he is bald, and he is massive in size, and he is always naked. He have only little things around bikini around his ass. So this is how they make him look like in the movie. Let me show you. Well, here we go. So this is
Hollywood.
Yeah, in your
Disney,
movie,
right?
Islamic movie. He is Asian. He is
It's
bald.
not an Islamic movie.
It's an Islamic movie. You want to tell me what is this?
Disney, you mean the genie and Aladdin?
Huh?
Genie?
This is your
What they
book.
call-
Okay, your book. This is your book.
We don't know. We don't know what jinn looks like.
So, we know, hold on, your prophet described him. So now it says that this genie, no shaitan can overcome him. It's so powerful. So powerful. He used even to break the walnut with his penis. He's so Powerful.
Marta was unable to do all the demons.
He can.
I don't have time for this.
He can. No shaitan can overcome. And then this genie, he keep fooling around to take the ring of Suleiman. And Suleiman never entered the bathroom. Suleiman never entered the bathroom with his ring. So one day he kept watching
He continued to defraud until he won the seal
CP,
of Suleiman.
CP, I told you many times this story is a lie. I'm gonna leave. If you keep lying like this,
leave.
Kick
leave.
me out. I don't care.
Leave. Okay.
Kick me out. No, you kick me out.
All right, I will kick you out. Take the ring of Suleiman with you. It's you who said to me, read the tafsir. You forgot? Now you don't want tafsir. Hypocrite. So guys, Suleiman, he entered the bathroom. And Suleiman never took the ring here that says seal into the bathroom. All right? Like here, the translation is not accurate. So when he entered the bathroom, because he was going to touch his butt, so he don't take the ring because the ring of Allah. All right? And then he gave the ring to his wife when he entered the bathroom. And then this genie, whose name is Sakhr, which means rock, in the image of Suleiman. He come in the image of Suleiman, brother. And he took the ring from the wife of Suleiman. You can't trust.
So Sakhachar came in the image of Solomon until the ring was taken from a woman from women.
Translation is messed up, but anyway. So Suleiman, he went to the bathroom to do shit, and then the genie, he took the image of Suleiman and he put it in his hand. And when he put it in his hand, he became the king. And now he looked like Suleiman. He have the ring of Suleiman, so he is Suleiman. All right? And then, according to the reference here, he became Suleiman and the king of the kingdom of Suleiman for 40 days, brother. 40 days. Until Allah, he brought the ring back to Suleiman. Here they have different story how Shaitan, he took the ring. Suleiman, he put the ring under his bed. And the Shaitan took it from under the bed.
Solomon had put his ring under his bed, so Satan took him from under him.
Man, what a mistake. What a mistake, Suleiman. What's wrong with you, Suleiman? You know, I mean, this is how you can control the whole world by the ring. And you do what? You put it under the bed? How dumb Suleiman is. Well, he is a Suleiman. What you can do? I mean, he's not educated. He didn't even have high school. What do you expect? And then, look, each one of them, he have different story for the same event. It says here that the Shaitan, he took the ring from the hand of Suleiman. How he took it? No, he did not. The Shaitan, his name is Asif. What the heck? His name is Asif. Here his name is married, and different name, and now it's different name. Okay. So Suleiman, he asked the Shaitan, hey Shaitan, how you mislead people, huh? Asif, his name is Asif. How you mislead people? Shaitan now is smart. Suleiman is dumb.
Suleiman asked the devil, and his name was Asif, how do you get lost?
No, how you deceive people. Look what Shaitan did. He said to him, I will show you. Give me your ring, I will show you. Whoop.
Satan said to him, give me your ring until I tell you. He gave him his ring.
And then when Shaitan took the ring, he sat on the chair of Suleiman and he took the look of Suleiman.
When the devil took the ring, he sat on the Solomon chair, similar to his image.
Wow. And then he entered into his wives and he started effing them.
Introduction to his women, eliminating without the right.
Translation is messed up. So now Sulaiman, the fake Sulaiman, the shaitan, he took the image of Sulaiman, he took the ring of Sulaiman, he sit in the chair of Sulaiman, he became the king, and now he's effing all the wives, and like he's really like, I mean, ripping them apart. The women, she opened her legs, oh, please stop, I cannot take it no more, until the smoke come from her, the bushes, you know. Even the fire department came to stop the fire, you know. Fire in the hole, you know. Like, yeah, you know, fire in the hole, literally. Because the Muslim believe that genie is made from fire. So when he have sex with a woman, he make fire in her bushes. Be careful, okay? Always put next to you like fire distinguish. And then, brother, after this genie, he F all the wives of Sulaiman, and he was doing it from the wrong location too. Man. Not in the right order. He was doing it in their anus.
And he orders the right.
Not only in the front, he is going for the anus. That is really messed up. Do you see, guys, how much you are missing if you don't speak Arabic? Anyone who don't speak Arabic, he try to debate Muslims. All this garbage is hidden. There's no translation for this. And even if they translate, they will not translate it. You know, they will cut 99% of the book to hide the stupidity. And then after he did them in the anus, okay. And not only that, brother, he used to F them even when they have their period. This is really messed up. That guy
used to come to them in menstruation.
How awful, how awful, how awful. Unbelievable. So now Sulaiman is not the king. And he ran to the seaside. And he used to live with people's houses like, you know, poor guy.
And it was removed from Solomon, his king, and he went away to the seacoast, adding people.
Translation is messed up again. So Sulaiman, he removed from his throne, and now he was kicked out, and he is living in the seaside. And he used to carry the fish of the fishermen. And if he say, I am Sulaiman, they say to you, just shut up, you idiot. Who wanna believe you? Really, I'm Sulaiman.
The hunters carry the fisherman with a reward, and if people tell that he is Solomon, they lie.
Translation again is bad. So he carried the fish for the fishermen, and if he tell the people, I am Sulaiman, they will laugh at him, they will say, you are a liar. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. One day, Sulaiman like here, this is a different story about how Sulaiman lost his ring. Sulaiman was sitting in the seaside, playing with his ring. The ring dropped in the water. And this is how he lost his kingdom and his ring.
While Solomon is on the seashore while he was tampered with his ring, as he fell from him in the sea and his property was in his ring.
Man. Bad luck, bad luck. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come for you? Sulaiman, bad luck, bad luck. And then, you know, when Allah, he returned the ring to Sulaiman, he went back to where he lost his ring. And he hit, and you know, like he used chisel, you know, chisel, and the rock, and he found the ring inside the rock. Look how the story changed from inside the fish to inside the ring, from stealing it when he went to the bathroom to the shaitan taking it when he said to him, let me show you how I make people get lost. And now Sulaiman, he lost it in the sea. And now he came back to the rock and he break the rock and he found inside the rock the ring. Beautiful story, beautiful. A lot of stories.
Then Solomon, when God replied to him, took a rock that took his ring, and clicked him a rock and entered it in it.
See, the rock till the ring. the rock, swallow it, you know, all right. And then when this happened, Suleiman became the king. This is Trump now. He make a hole, Suleiman, he made a hole inside a rock. And he put inside the rock that genie, the shaitan. And he blocked the door of the rock by iron and copper. And he put his seed on it, and he threw it in the ocean, and he told the shaitan, you will be jailed here until the day of judgment. Takbir! Look, what the heck? Why the translation is not working?
And we click a rock and enter it in it.
So he make a hole in the rock and he put the shaitan inside it. And then he sealed the rock, which he opened it, like he made a hole in it, with iron and copper.
He clogged with another and documented it with iron and bullets.
And then he, when Suleiman, he took the ring, all the shaitan and the genie and the bird and the beast and even the wind came to show respect and obedience to Suleiman.
When Suleiman took the ring, the demons, the jinn, the human, the bird, the beast and the wind came to him.
See what the ring can do, brother? Man, I can't wish to see that ring. All the girls who think I look so bad, they will see me so handsome. Unbelievable. Guys, can I get like a little, like that? Not the ring, I mean itself. Maybe like one little millimeter of the ring, you know, put it in my hand, you know, like not the whole ring. Just little. I mean, everybody coming to Suleiman, he wear the ring, right? That's it. That ring is so powerful. And then Shaitan, he ran away. And he ran to an island in the sea. Brother, things is getting complicated. Shaitan, he ran to an island to the sea. Actually, you know what? Why I'm doing this? Let me see if I can find it for you. The story in Ibn Kathir in English, because it should be there, but I don't trust them. You know, because they you know, they always delete. Potato. Let's see if we can find it in English. I just close this. We have many pages here. All right. Yeah, chapter 34, verse number 14. Let's go to Ibn Kathir. It should be in Ibn Kathir in English, but you know, in Arabic for sure it's there. But in English, maybe not. Because as I said, always they try to hide the stupidity of the Quran. Let us see here. Load more. Let us see the ring. Let us search for the word ring right away. Ring. It doesn't sound right. You see, yeah, until now I don't see the ring at all. They took it off. The whole story in Arabic is taken off. Let me see if I load more. Yeah, they took it off. You see the cowards? Yeah, it should be here. They took it off in English. You cannot find it. In Ibn Kathir, you will find the whole story, how he stole the ring, how etc., how he if the wives. Unbelievable. Look, it's gone in English. Yeah. It's totally gone. There's nothing. Unbelievable. See, let me show you. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. This is why, again, you have to if you want to really fight Islam and you want to have knowledge, you can beat them up, you need to speak Arabic. If you don't speak Arabic, they can play games as much. All those things. Look, okay, you want to read Ibn Kathir now? Go to Ibn Kathir. There's nothing. This is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Nothing in Ibn Kathir in English about what it says here. Totally nothing. So if I say now translate, let us share with you in Discord the same page. So now, as you see, I did use just normal translation, you know, like software. Everything here is not and cannot be found in Ibn Kathir in English. Everything. Like if we search actually it's the same story we did just read for you. It's just, you know, in Ibn Kathir. Let us see if we can find the ring after translation here. Ring. Here we go. See, we searched for the ring in Ibn Kathir in English, we could not find it. All right. The ring should appear in many places. Look how many times. It should appear 25 times in maybe like now it's showing different, not ring really. Okay, those are doesn't count. So we take them up. So at least maybe 21 to 22 times mention the ring. So here when he go to the toilet, do you see it? Yeah, do you see it? When Suleiman he entered to the toilet or the bath, he did not enter with his ring. So one day he went to the bath, and that the devil Saqr was with him, was there, you know, watching, and he have some intercourse with his wives. So when he entered the bath, the translation is not too accurate. So the ring, the devil, he took the ring from his wife, and then he threw the ring in the sea later, and then the fish swallowed it, and Suleiman kingdom was taken away from him, brother. The devil was given the likeness of Solomon. Who gave it him the likeness? Everybody clone everybody in this religion. Shaitan, he cloned Jibreel. Allah, he cloned Isa, which supposedly Jesus. Jibreel, he cloned the boyfriend of Muhammad, Dahil Kalbi. And now Shaitan, he cloned Suleiman. So Suleiman is not Suleiman. Jesus is not Jesus. Jibreel is not Jibreel. Solve it. So now the devil was given the likeness, brother, of Suleiman. Who can be this story? You guys until now don't believe? Shouldn't you convert immediately? What's wrong with you? With all the evidence we are showing you, and you are still not convinced? So now the devil was given the likeness of Suleiman, as you see. He said, come and sit, and so he came and he sat in the throne, and he was given the authority of all Suleiman kingdom. Here Ibn Kathir is saying, like in this story here, in this part, except his wife. But a second ago he said he if his wives. You forgot? Look, just to show you how stupid this religion is. Here it says he have intercourse with some of his wives in the same page. Anyway, but they want to say to you, maybe he don't have full control of them, but he if them. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, and the story continues, the same garbage we showed you. And then the Satan was ifing the wives of Suleiman for 40 nights, brother. And then the prophet God, he found his ring in the belly of a fish. That's why I'm telling you, you have to buy fish. How many of you here buy fish from time to time? I have to say to you, if you are smart, you buy fish. You are not smart, you are dumb, you don't buy fish. Because if you buy fish, guess what? You might find the ring of Solomon. I'm telling you, but you guys are not listening. I'm trying to help you. Who won the link of Ibn Kathir in Arabic? just to show you how those hypocrites, they lie.
Yo.
We cannot find the story in what do you think about the fish and the jellyfish eating the ring of Solomon, Henny?
Let me see. No problem, guys. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I left Christianity.
You
I got like bad doubts.
You have a doubt about Muhammad being a liar?
No, I got doubts because John the Baptist didn't teach the Trinity.
No, no problem. Listen,
why should I believe in it?
Forget about John the Baptist. I'm showing you.
Well, that's why I left Christianity. Like,
no. You see, you are trying to change.
Can you fix that for me?
You're trying to change topic because you're ashamed of your religion. Yeah.
No, I'm not ashamed.
Okay.
I'm just confused.
Then let us make a deal. We will speak for 30 minutes about your religion, and then we will speak for 30 minutes about John the Baptist. Deal?
All I need is 5 minutes with John the Baptist. If you could just clear it up for me, I'll become.
No. Listen. First of all, John the Baptist, is he exist in the Quran?
Yes.
No, you have a guy. His name is Yahya.
Yahya.
What Yahya mean?
Yahya means John.
No.
Yahya means John.
Okay, hold on. Yahya mean John. So what the word mean? Yahya.
Yahya is John the Baptist from the Quran.
Okay, what the word mean, Yahya in Arabic? What the word mean? Is this Arabic word or this is a Hebrew word?
Yahya. I'm pretty sure it's Arabic or maybe Hebrew.
You're British Thor? Okay, it is British Thor. What is the meaning of Yahya?
What do you mean? What's the meaning of Yahya?
I'm asking you what the meaning of Yahya. No, you are British Thor.
I don't hear the last part you said.
Huh?
I didn't hear the last part you said. You cut out.
What is the meaning of the? You said you are very British Thor. That Yahya is the name. Okay, what the name of the Yahya meaning?
Like, what does it mean?
Yeah.
It means God is gracious.
Where's the word God in Yahya? Where is the word God?
Okay, where's the word God in the word Emmanuel?
Don't change don't change.
What?
So what you came to me with Yahya, now you don't want to talk about Yahya. So now what the word
Yeah,
Yahya
but where's the word God in Emmanuel?
What the word Yahya?
Emmanuel mean God is with us?
What the word?
Where's the word God in Emmanuel?
What the word Yahya mean? What?
I just told you it means God is gracious.
God. Okay, what is the word God in the word Yahya?
Okay, where's the word God in Emmanuel?
I'm asking you what the word Emmanuel. El. Now answer me. Are you searching Google?
No, I'm on my phone right now.
In your phone, in your phone, there's no Google.
Oh no, I'm on Google. I swear to God, wallahi, I'm not.
Wallahi. Okay. So now what Yahya mean?
I just told you it means God is gracious.
Okay, what is the word God in the name Yahya? Where is the word God? Which one?
Okay, where's the word God in Emmanuel? I'm just saying, bro. Like let's hold each other to the same standards.
Just let your dad come talk to me. You see, this is how Muhammad is a liar and a fool. He stole the word from the Hebrew. That word alone will expose Islam because this is Yahweh. Yahweh is merciful. So is Yahweh is one of the names of the God of Islam? No. He have 99 names. None of them is Yahweh. Your prophet is a scam. He stole names to expose himself. Is that right? So Muhammad the fool, he is busy with the ring of Sulaiman. And now he do not know what to do. Hey, Truth, what do you think about the ring of Sulaiman and the fish? Truth, are you there? What do you think about the ring of Sulaiman? Go ahead, speak. Go ahead.
Oh, there you go. I was muted. Sorry, what's your question?
What do you think about the ring of Sulaiman?
Yeah, I think Solomon didn't worship idols like your Bible says, for sure. He was a righteous man.
He did not worship idols?
No, chapter 2, verse 102 of the Quran says he didn't, but your book says he did. Was he a prophet? or no?
Okay, let us see. First of all, nowhere in the Bible it says he worshiped idol, but the Quran says that Sulaiman.
Are you sure? Wait, Solomon didn't worship idols?
Yeah. Hold on. Isn't it? This is your book. It says that Sulaiman. Did Sulaiman?
Yeah, my book.
Did Sulaiman?
2102.
Did Sulaiman build the statues?
Solomon didn't worship statue. Go to chapter Baqarah.
Did he build the statues?
No, he built Beit al-Maqdis.
He did not. Okay, read for me then.
Go to 2102.
Read and laugh at yourself. Read.
No, I'm laughing at your Bible.
Read and apologize for being a fraud like your prophet. Read.
Fraud? No, the only fraud is Paul.
Does it say? Don't you know? You open the story. The talking.
Bulus was a fraud.
Yes. Here we go. This is your book. This is your book saying he built the statues.
Yeah. Do you know what those statues were?
No, you said to me a second ago. No, you lied.
Yeah, not the pagan statues you accuse
Oh,
Sam
it's
of
not a
worshiping.
pagan.
Okay, these are different statues.
Suddenly,
not
guys,
the one the Orthodox
suddenly
worship.
there is a good statues and pagan statues. Statues.
Do you know what these statues were for?
Statues of who?
Wait. Do you know what these statues were for?
Statues of who?
Wow. So now I get why the Catholic don't like
I'm asking you. Statues. Don't change the topic. Statues of who?
Yeah. So he made the statues, right, in the places of worship. But during his time,
Why?
this was permissible.
Statues of who?
Yeah. What do you mean statues of who?
Of who? Statues of who? Of Allah? Statues of who? Of Allah?
No, it's not statues of Allah.
Of who?
Allah doesn't.
Of who?
Statues that were permissible in the place of worship.
Of who?
What do you mean who? It says it in the verse.
Statues of who? When we say statues of a persons, how many? Who are they? Tell me. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's right there. It says in the verse. Places of worship, statues, porringers, like what?
Listen, bring your dad. I don't have time for kids, you coward. Look how I spank you in 2 seconds. In the Bible it says he made an image of the cherubim as God told him, and nobody worshiped the image. Nobody. You are a liar, you are a fraud. Here, this is your religion, who you Muslim, you claim that you are against your prophet. He destroyed all the statues. Big fat liar. The biggest statues until now exist in the Kaaba. The vagina, the black stone, the vagina of Baal, the fertility god, and you kiss it and you put your head inside it. And your prophet says, whoever touch it or kiss it, Allah erases, the stone erases his sin. And now I keep asking you, those statues of what? You're permissible. Who? Suddenly in Islam is it permissible to have statues? Hypocrite, coward, potato. When you get close to Christian Prince, get ready, potato. The Bible, the 10 Commandments says it clearly, make no image for what is up in heaven or down in earth. You Muslims are the one who worship images. You kiss stones. And this is your Solomon by the command of Allah making statues. I say to you, statues of who? You refuse to answer. Because you will get me a shameful answer. You are making fun of the Catholic. According to your prophet, the statues was for the good men of God, the prophets. Shall I show you the interpretation, potato? Go and take some vitamin so we can laugh at you. So when you make fun of the Catholic, which we don't approve because nowhere in the Bible says you can do that. Nowhere. But this is your religion and this is your prophet interpretation saying that it's allowed to have statues, not images, not only images, statues. Pictures and statues in the house of Allah. And this is totally contradict what Muhammad claimed, that angels don't enter a house, have images. I don't have time for kids. You came here, we are talking about Sulaiman ring, you want to change the topic because you're a potato. So I gave you a chance. I said 30 minutes from me about the Quran, 30 minutes about John the Baptist. The first question we asked, the first one he failed. The second one you came is you, the same potato. Do you have statues? Yes. Statues of what? Human being. Why God want to have statues of a human being? If the Catholic, they have a statue of a human being in their church, nowhere in the Bible says you can do so. And if the temple built according to God, even that image of the angel, nobody can see it. You said to me, lying, that they worship it. You are a big fraud. Go to Genesis chapter 16 and 17. You will see nobody can enter into that place. The only one who can enter is once a year, which is the priest. Only the priest. Which means neither Suleiman, neither the people even can have their eyes on it. Again, you are a fraud like you're a prophet. Copy paste. You are talking to Christian Prince, Abdul. Huh? You made me upset. I cannot eat the Quran, but I have somebody here, he eat it. Hey David, what do you think about this guy? He was lying. What? You have some pages left? Okay. No problem. He refused to answer statues of who because he was embarrassed. In the beginning he denied. He says, do your religion says no. I said, did your religion says that Suleiman he built the statues? No, the temple only. And the second I put the verses in front of him, he changed his words. Sneaky Abdul. Mut'a boys. No dignity, no honor. Black stone kissers. Mwah. Which Al-Qurmuti destroyed, and he pissed on it. 21 years he was pissing on the stone, and then when he gave it back to them, he gave them little tiny rocks in the size of your finger, and now the Muslims are licking wax. There's no more stones are located. The black stone is gone, proving Muhammad to be a fraud, because Muhammad, he promised that this black stone is going to witness for Muslims in the day of judgment. How this stone is going to witness for anything if the stone is gone? So the stone is gone. David Wood is eating the Quran. Christian Prince is spanking the Abdul and their prophet. And what we will do now? If there is any solution, I want to talk about the Trinity. John the Baptist, he said there is no Trinity. You idiot! Isn't John the Baptist, when he do baptize Jesus, a voice, a bird present the Spirit of God, and God, he spoke, says, this is my only begotten son. Potato. Potato, potato, potato. Do you see why Muslims, we laugh at you? We feel sorry for you. You are in the stage of disability, desperate, trying to change our topic, but you brought nothing but shame to yourself. Guys, I'm trying to put the image of David. He's keep asking. You know, David and this guy, what his name? Apostle Prophet. They keep eating the Quran. The point, I found many verses on the Quran is missing after those guys, they start this habit. It's time to change it. You know? Even the goat ate the Quran. We Muslims against... our book is preserved. You will notice that the Muslim, they come to here. They don't want to talk about their religion. The whole point of them coming here trying to take us away from spanking Muhammad and his stupidity. Let us go back to the ring of Suleiman. The ring of Suleiman. So the prophet of God found his ring in the belly of the fish. He came forward. No jinn nor bird would meet him except they prostrated to him. Look, they worship Suleiman. The genie, the bird, the chicken. Suleiman. What the heck? True story. Can you tell us, can you read for us about Yahya the baptism? Yahya the Baptist? Okay, what Yahya mean? He do not know. You're a fraud prophet. He took the word Yahya, he put it there, he exposed himself. Yahweh. He came forward, same as Zechariah, by the way. I mean, look how potato Muhammad is. He came forward and no jinn. All the jinn, they start bowing down in front of him. Yes, he's a Suleiman. Come on, and he have the ring. This is what mattered. Whoever have the ring, we bow down for him. And we cast upon his throne a body. He said, it was the devil Sakar As-Suddi said, we certainly, brother, it's certainly, brother, tried Solomon. Meaning, we tested Solomon, and you test Solomon by making shaitan if his wives? You test Solomon by ifing the wife of the guy? Hey Muslims, can I test you? So Allah was testing Sulaiman by making shaitan if all his wives non-stop and making fire in their bushes. I like this testing. Allah, can you put my name in the list? I want to test the Muslims. Who want to start his wife first? What a stupid garbage religion. And then Allah, look who did this. Allah, he did this. He cast upon the guy, the shaitan, the body of Sulaiman. The devil sat on the throne for 40 days. He said to Sulaiman, peace be upon him, I am now the king. You are the potato here. Sulaiman had 100 wives. One of them was called Jarada, which means Loloctus. She was the most beloved of his wives and the most trustworthy of them with him. Whenever he go to the bathroom to do his shit, or he knew to do masturbation, he would take off his ring and would not trust anyone except her. Look at the trust. Some trust can kill you, brother. One day, he gave her the ring, and he went to the toilet. No shit. No shit. I mean, why you do that? You see, why, okay, Sulaiman, why you don't take the ring with you? Put it in the box. Just keep it next to you. So he went to the toilet to do shit. Then Shaitan, he came out in his form. So Shaitan now, he took the look of Sulaiman. He said to the wife of Sulaiman, open your legs for me, I'm Sulaiman. He looked Sulaiman, you know. Give me, where's my ring? Where is my ring? She gave him the ring, the stupid woman. Stupid, like Kamala Harris. He asked her, okay, give me the ring. He gave me the ring. She said, did you take it? So Sulaiman now came from the bathroom. Sulaiman, the real Sulaiman, he came out of the bathroom. But the fake Sulaiman, which is the Shaitan, already he took the ring. So he came to Sulaiman, the real Sulaiman came to his wife. He said, give me the ring. She said, what? You took it already. Like, hello? Huh? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I can answer this.
You can answer this?
Yeah, we're talking about Solomon, correct?
Uh-huh.
So you quoted the verse from chapter 3 where it talks about the idols, right? The statues?
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the ring of Sulaiman now. How Shaitan,
earlier, though.
how Shaitan took his ring and he was effing his wives.
Okay. All right, that's fine. We could talk about that, but can you concede that in 1 Kings 11?
Don't change topic. Don't change topic.
Is that truthful? What I'm saying?
Why you talk from your mouth? You talk from your nose.
I said, is that truthful? What I'm saying?
Listen. So now listen to me. Did Shaitan if the wives of Sulaiman? Yes or no?
A'udhu billah.
It says here in the Ibn Kathir, it says he have intercourse with them.
I don't take Ibn Kathir then. I don't take his tafsir.
You don't take tafsir? Which tafsir you want?
I'll take tafsir Tabari.
Guys, he said he take a Tabari. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll take tafsir Tabari.
All right, Tabari say the same.
All right, after what do you want to talk about after? We can talk about John the
Hold
Baptist.
on.
Right?
No, you said you take a Tabari. A Tabari says that he if his wives, the Shaitan, he if the wives of Sulaiman so hard. Do you see my screen?
Okay.
Do you see my screen?
Are we going to talk about John the Baptist after?
No, I don't want to talk about John the Baptist. We are talking about if in the wife of Sulaiman. That's more important.
After.
Listen. So now, do you agree with the Tabari that Shaitan he if the wives of the Prophet?
Let me see.
What do you want to see?
Well, let me see what you're talking about. What chapter? What verse is this? Chapter what?
This is chapter 2, Verse number 91.
All right, let me pull it up. Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Let me go on my computer, all right?
Uh-huh. Let me give you the link. You want a link? Here we go. Let me open the link for you. Take the link.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let me go ahead and open this up.
Actually, this is sorry. I posted the wrong link. Hold on. Not chapter 2, verse number 91. Sorry. Let's see.
Okay, is that okay? Is that what the
Hold on. Chapter 30. Chapter Sod, verse number 34. All right. And this is
30,
this is
34,
this is
right?
At-Tabari, and this is At-Tabari. Here we go.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Remember, you said you accept At-Tabari.
Yeah, I like his tafsirs better.
All right.
So chapter 30, verse 34, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go look at the tafsir on this.
All right.
I'm not even seeing a tafsir on this one.
Read. You can read it from the beginning, so we can go together.
All right, and we certainly tested Solomon and placed on his throne a body, but then he repented.
Well, you want to read from my page or the page with you?
I'm looking at your page. You just told me to read it.
All right. Don't you know how to read Arabic?
No, I don't know how to read Arabic.
All right. Go continue. Go ahead.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. The statement in the interpretation of the Almighty is saying, and we certainly tried Solomon and placed on his throne a body, then he returned. The Almighty says, and we certainly tested Solomon and placed the throne and a devil in the form of a human being. They said that his name was Sakar.
Uh-huh.
It was said that his name was Asaf.
Uh-huh.
It was said that his name was Assad. It was said that his name was Habik. And the people of interpretation said something similar to what we said in that. Mention of those who said that. Ali told me, he said, Abu Saleh told us, he said, Muawiyah told us on the authority of Ali, on the authority of Ibn Abbas. His saying, and when he placed the throne on his body, Muhammad bin Saud told my father, he said to my uncle, my father told me on the authority of Ibn Abbas. He said that the body is the devil to whom Solomon had given his ring, so he threw it into the sea. Solomon's king was in his ring. And this name was of the jinn was Sakar. Ibn Bashar told us, Abu Dawud told us, he said, Mubarak told us on the authority of Hussein, and we placed on the we said a devil. Okay, so what are you trying to get at with this?
So what do you mean? The guy, how the guy he became Sulaiman?
What do you mean?
How the shaitan he took the look of Sulaiman.
Okay.
How?
Allahu Alam.
What do you mean Allahu Alam?
Allahu Alam.
And now shaitan becomes Sulaiman. So now if shaitan he can take the look of any prophet, how we can guarantee that Muhammad is not shaitan?
What?
If the shaitan,
so that's the argument?
Sulaiman is a prophet, right?
Yes, Sulaiman is a prophet.
Okay, so now shaitan is taking the look of Sulaiman. How we can trust anyone to claim to be prophet, because shaitan can take the look of any prophet, including your prophet, correct?
No, where's the evidence that a jinn could take the body of the prophet?
If shaitan, in front of you, the story, shaitan, he took the look of Sulaiman, and then Sulaiman became fake Sulaiman, and the guy, he starts sleeping with the wives of the guy.
Okay, that's a hadith you're showing me, correct?
Aren't you who is the one? Isn't you who said to me you accept this Tabari?
Yeah, I know, but that's a hadith though.
Who cares? You said you accept the Tabari.
No, I'm not saying I don't accept it. I'm asking you in the tafsir though.
I don't care. Right? We are talking about certain book you accept. Whatever is inside you accept. It is a hadith. It's a cartoon. I don't care. You said you accept it.
I never said I didn't accept it. I just want to know what hadith that
Guys,
is.
didn't he say he accept? I said to him,
Oh,
Ibn Kathir. He said, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. I accept Al-Tabari.
yeah, I accept it.
Okay, it says there. It says that the guy he took. This guy Sakkar. He took the look of Suleiman, and he's and then he took over the kingdom. He took over the women. He controlled everything. He kicked Suleiman out of the palace, as you see. Very, very amazing story. So now, as long the shaitan, he can take a look of Suleiman. What will prevent shaitan to take the look of Muhammad?
Let me pull up the hadith. Hold on.
Huh?
Let me pull up the hadith.
What hadith?
You're in the tafsir in Al-Tabari. He cites hadiths in the tafsir. You're literally reading hadith.
I gave you the link. Open it and read whatever you want. Go ahead. Who's holding you?
Where's the link at?
Huh? Let me pause for you. We cannot trust the God of Islam. He don't even protect his prophets. He makes shaitan take the look of Suleiman and fool everybody, even the wives.
You still didn't post the link.
Yeah, it's the link is there in Discord.
Okay. Let's see. English. Let me translate this to English. Okay. All right. So you're trying to say since a jinn took the form of Solomon, that a jinn can take the form of the prophet? Is that what you're trying to say?
This is what your Quran is saying.
No, where does the Quran say that a jinn could take the form of the prophet?
It says he took the form of Suleiman. Isn't Suleiman a prophet? If Suleiman is a prophet and the genie, the shaitan, is not even a shaitan, genie, is a shaitan. So he is a specific kind of genie, the shaitan himself.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah.
So I'm confused what the argument is. You're not making any sense to me.
Oh.
Ibn Bashar. Let me copy and paste this. Okay, this is the hadith. You put up Sunan Abu Dawood 730.
Tell me now, do you agree with it or not? That shaitan, he can take the look of any Muslim prophet.
No, I don't.
So this story is a lie, huh?
I didn't. When did I say the story was a lie?
But if Suleiman is a prophet, that means he can take the look of any prophet.
No, he can't. Where's the argument for that?
Okay. Did shaitan even took the look of an angel in Islam?
Say it again.
Did shaitan took the look of the angel Jibreel in Islam?
Did the devil come and look like Angel Jibreel?
Yes, in Islam specifically.
And where's the evidence for that?
If I show you what you will do, you will deny it now?
It's in your Bible too, so that's fine.
In my Bible, it says that devil he gave satanic verses to Jesus.
No, there's no satanic verses.
Shaitan, his name is Al-Abyad. He came to your prophet, he gave him satanic verses. The angel Jibreel, he came to him and he told him, what you did, Muhammad, I did not give you those verses.
Can you do me a favor?
Hold on. I did
need
not
help. Can you rise up the truth?
I did not give you those things. He said to him, Shaitan, he came to me in your image and he gave me those verses. And the shaitan, his real name is Al-Abyad. Is that correct?
Yeah, can you rise up? Actually, hold up. Here, let me. I just pulled this up. SubhanAllah.
SubhanAllah.
All right. So you said that the angel came. I mean, the devil came as an angel, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
To
So do
Muhammad.
you have a problem with that?
To Muhammad.
Okay, but do you have a problem with that?
To Muhammad.
I know, but do you have a problem for that?
In Christianity, the devil himself was an angel. You are confused, my friend.
I know, but okay, but is there a problem with what you're saying?
No, the devil himself he's a fallen angel in Christianity. In Islam, he's not. He's a shaitan. He's a genie. He is not an angel.
Okay, but
now,
even in 2 Corinthians.
So now,
even in 2 Corinthians,
don't
it says
change. Don't change
comes as an angel of light.
Don't change topic. So now, he is still an angel. At the end of the day, he's an angel, but he's shaitan now. He's an angel. So now, the angel who is a shaitan, he is a shaitan still. He have the whatever God gave him as a power. But now we have shaitan, who is not an angel in Islam. He is taking the image of a human being, and he taking the image of angel of God.
Okay, what's the verse?
Giving satanic verses to Muhammad.
There's no satanic verses.
What do you mean he give it? No. What?
All the authors that you're talking about from Ibn Abbas are all weak.
Ibn Abbas, did I mention anything about Ibn Abbas?
Okay, then what are you talking about? What verse? To give me the verse.
Okay, here we go. Open the link. And you can use Google Translation.
All right. Good.
Uh-huh.
Actually, can you rise up the truth?
No, one by one.
He says he has the answer for this.
You guys, you talked in the same time. There's no need. One by one. We can.
No, I'll mute my mic.
No problem. One by one. Why you need the help?
Okay. Yeah, I need help.
Okay.
I'm not educated.
When you finish, he will come in his term. He could not answer me about anything. He's a kid.
No, he's not. He said he has the answer.
All right. No, we will see. One by one. Let's see.
Right.
So now.
Okay, I'll mute my mic.
What? Where are you going? Where are you going?
I'll drop and you can rise up the truth, all right?
Huh? Are you trying to escape?
Yeah. You said what?
Are you trying to escape the embarrassment that your prophet, he is a shaitan, and the shaitan is your prophet? Yeah, because of the angel, hold on, the angel of Islam, he is a shaitan. Jibreel, shaitan, he came to Muhammad in the image of Jibreel. Shaitan, he took the image of Sulaiman. So now, Jibreel himself, he took the image of a man. Everybody clone everybody. So how in Islam you can trust anybody? Here, run away. Coward. Petito. Petito. Okay, let us take the truth. But the truth, I know what he will do. The first thing he will do, he will change the topic because he's a potato. Okay, the truth. Did Shaitan come to your prophet in the image of Jibreel? Yes or no?
Yeah, don't be scared, yeah? So very simple. I'll answer you and then we'll see. So the satanic verses have no chain that goes back to the prophet. The only chain goes back to Ibn Abbas. But we know, guess what? They're all daif. So you're going to show me that it's real? You want to go through it?
Guys. So now he is saying, okay, hold on. So now it's how we can seek protection against the accusation. Anything we say is daif. But this is, hold on, if it is daif.
Then the Gospel of Barnabas says that Muhammad's a prophet. The Gospel of Barnabas, is that daif to you? Gospel of Barnabas?
Don't change.
Good or bad?
Do you accept it yourself?
Accept what?
Do you accept that book?
The Gospel of Barnabas? I'm asking you. If I quote Gospel of Barnabas and say Muhammad is a prophet.
Okay, no, Barnabas doesn't say Muhammad is a prophet.
Then you're going to say it's daif.
Yeah, it
does.
Listen, this book says that Muhammad is the Messiah. Don't lie.
No, it doesn't. You want to bet? You want me to open it?
Secondly,
you've never read it.
You've
never read it in your life.
Muslim, no, I know it, and I can get you busted in a second. So
okay, bust me then.
This is not
bust
only
right now.
This is not only.
Jesus, Ahmed was to come.
See, you try to change topic. So listen. We don't have da'if. Our books is accepted by us, and this is not the Bible.
What are you talking about? Your early Bible, your canons are all
You're trying to change the topic. So
no, we can come back. I'm saying be authentic.
Listen, I got you from your deal. We don't have da'if.
Satanic verses are da'if.
Secondly, You say it's satanic verses.
You don't have daif?
The Quran says that the satanic verses is delivered to Muhammad and is still in the Quran.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Show me the Quran verse. You're gonna give me chapter 22, 52.
Let us see. Let us see.
I'm gonna bust you right now.
But
like
no, before we read the verse,
go to the tafsir.
Before don't go. Why don't go to tafsir? Why not?
22, 52. No, because I'm gonna show you that in this tafsir, it's not sahih, it's daif. There was no satanic verses. We can go to chapter 28. It says that the devil did not.
Get out of here. This is Al-Baghawi, you potato. Al-Baghawi, your master, your God. Al-Baghawi says this is sahih. And this is Ibn Kathir. Is Ibn Kathir too is lying? So all the Muslim scholars are lying. We cannot debate with a liar. Anything we will say, I will show you this is da'if. You want to show me a Muslim website, it says da'if, but your scholar says it is not. This is Al-Baghawi. Read. Did Al-Baghawi say this is da'if? No. Satan, who is, his name is Al-Abyad. Anything will expose Muhammad is da'if, for sure. We know that. So the white, which is a shaitan, he came to Muhammad and he gave him satanic verses. And then Jibreel, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, I did not give you those verses. Where do you get those verses from? Read carefully. So Jibreel came to him. So he came to him in the form of Jibreel. Guys, do you see it? Let me show you. He came what? This website keep like, you know, like. Do you see it? He came to him in the form of Jibreel. And he whispered to him the revelation. What he whispered to him? A form of revelation. So Jibreel, he came back. He sent him to India. I like India. Oh boy. And not only that, Muhammad, he was receiving satanic verses for 40 nights, 40 days, and Jibreel never showed up. And then Jibreel came to Muhammad. He says, I did not give you this. Where did you get this from? He said, a guy, he came to me in your image. And he, you know, he told me those verses. Oh, Muhammad, what you have done. Now we have to fix it. Okay? We have to fix it. And what the answer is, it is da'if. It is da'if. Anything looks stupid, make Muhammad look so stupid and so dumb. So Muhammad, what happened? He asked Allah to give him verses which is going to make the kuffar and the Muslims join together in prayer. This is why it says tamanna, إذا tamanna. So when the Prophet, he made a wish, what his wish was? His wish is to make the Muslims and the Arab pray to one God, which is Allah and his daughters. This is the one God for them. So Muhammad, he made a wish, and the wish came from Allah. And now Muhammad, which is me, shaitan, now Muhammad, he tried to fix it. It's too late. Let us go and see a real reference, a real study, not Abdul coming in the internet to say to us this is da'if. Chapter 22, verse number 52. Read and love. Muhammad, he made a wish. Shaitan, he answered his wish because his God is the Shaitan. Read. He said this is fake. The Quran confirmed it. Allah will delete what Shaitan he throw in. So Allah will delete something is not there. And not only that, it says that he bowed down to the 3 daughters of Allah. He mentioned the 3 daughters of Allah, Allat and Al-Uzza and Manat, and Manat the 3rd. The devil put in his tongue, secretly wished and hoped for and said. What Muhammad wished for? Muhammad wished for a prayer will make the Muslims and the Arab join in prayer to pray to the God of the Arab, Allat, Al-Uzza, Manat, and their daddy Allah. If you don't like this interpretation, we can show you another one. It doesn't matter, all give you the same poo-poo. All the same poo-poo. And they lie, they say to you, it's a lie. It's not a true. It's not a true. Jibreel later informed the Prophet of this Shaitan. He cast on his tongue. So Muhammad until now we do not know. And this is a Jalalain. This is not all right. So Jibreel, he came to him and he told him, what have you done? Huh? What you are doing? This is Shaitan. This is Shaitan. But how Shaitan was able to give it to him? Shaitan, he came in the image of Jibreel. What a stupid religion. And they say to you that the word of Allah is preserved. How the word of Allah is preserved if Shaitan can give Quran as he wish? And how Quran nobody can make like it, and Muhammad did not notice that this is from Shaitan? What about we go to Ibn Kathir? The same garbage. The same garbage. So the Muslims, I have an easy way to cancel what you say. I will say this is da'if. Okay, there's no time, there's no point of talking to you. Because simply, those scholars, when they mention this, they mention it because it's da'if, or they mention it because it is. And your previous friend, he says he accepts those interpretations. Hypocrite Muslims. Hypocrite. Other tafsir. Just for a laugh. No, there's no point of talking to a kid. You know, you can, anything I will show you now, you will say it's denied. It's false. We got it. But who cares what you say? Who cares what you say? This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. The same. Same story. And you know, the most important part of this story here, that Shaitan is, the Quran itself confirmed that Allah will take out whatever Shaitan throw in. So if shaitan he throw out nothing, then Allah will take out what? Nothing. That means the Quran is stupid again. However, shaitan obviously is the one who made this verse. How we know? Because the verse after it says that the satanic verses is still in the Quran. Those satanic verses which cast by shaitan, they are a trial for those who are hard, have sickness. But those are Muslims. If they are not in the Quran, how they can be trial for the Muslims? They are. So that he make what Satan cast a trial. So Shaitan cast for sure. Can the Abdul say this is the Da'if Quran now? How Shaitan he cast the satanic verses in Muhammad? If we bring this guy, what he will say? Shaitan he rode on Muhammad. Let us give him a chance. Truth. Did Shaitan ride on Muhammad when he gave him the satanic verses? Put your hand up. How Shaitan was able to cast on Muhammad recitation? Put your hand up. And right away you will see how he will try to change the topic. The Quran confirmed and all the interpretation confirmed that Muhammad received verses from Shaitan. Every single interpretation confirmed that. He says Ibn Abbas, can you take what Ibn Abbas says? Can you take Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir, at least Ibn Abbas, he witnessed Muhammad. So a person from the time of Muhammad, and he is his cousin, he is not a good witness, but Ibn Kathir, who came hundreds of years after Muhammad, is a good scholar for you. What a hypocrite man you are. Guys, he said Ibn Abbas was 2 years old. What about Aisha? She was 6 years old. And by the way, he was really 2 years old. So your prophet, he prayed for him to have the interpretation for the Quran, and he was 2 years old. You liar. Potato. He was 2 years old. Go ahead. Doesn't hear you. Is he talking? Is he talking, guys? Oh. Shaitan take the image of Sulaiman. Shaitan he if the wives of Sulaiman. Shaitan he take the image of Jibreel. Shaitan, Shaitan, all your religion is based on Shaitan. Shaitan said.
Okay, so you kicked me twice now, like the coward you are.
Don't
kick me again?
I don't talk to kids. Just to make it simple, I have no patience.
If I'm a kid, why am I cooking you then? Talk to me properly, and we'll see who knows more.
Guys,
can we talk about your religion too?
All
or just
right,
mine?
okay. This guy, he is cooking me.
Shish kebab.
Shish kebab.
Yeah.
All right. So now, hold on. Did I prove that Sulaiman, Shaitan, he took his look?
No. Go back to the satanic verses. Don't run subject.
All of them.
One by one.
We are connecting. No, we are connecting. So Shaitan.
Don't connect. You're not.
It's not up to you. So Shaitan, he took the look of Sulaiman. Hold on. Okay, Shaitan, he took the look of Sulaiman. Allah, he made a fake Jesus. Jibreel.
Wait.
Jibreel, he took the look of
Allah made a fake Jesus.
He took the look of Dahya.
Allah made a fake. That's not true. Why are you waffling? And go one by one. Why you keep Solomon, Jesus? Blah, 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 blah.
Which one to true? Which one to true?
Go to Jesus. No, they're all no. Solomon. It says on that something replaced him on the throne that was like Solomon, where they thought it was Solomon.
Who was that person?
Right?
Who was that person?
Yeah, the jinn overpowered Solomon
Shaitan.
and took the power, and Allah.
Shaitan.
Yes, I just said the jinn. Shaitan is a jinn.
So Shaitan.
Okay?
So you agree? Shaitan. He took the look of Solomon, correct?
Of course, he took the power, and Allah gave it back to him.
So guys,
Solomon repented in the next verse. In the very next verse, Solomon repented
Shaitan,
to Allah.
So Shaitan now he took the look of Solomon, and now he is effing the wife of Solomon. And
no, that's not true. That's not true. That's a lie. That's a fabrication in the tafsir, because we have authentic hadith from the Prophet that says that none of the wives of the Prophet were ever touched by other men.
Can you
so don't lie.
No. That means Muhammad is a liar. If Muhammad said, hold on. If Muhammad,
a liar.
Listen,
that's your argument.
If Muhammad said no women been touched, but then his wives themselves, they've been effed by many men before him. Is it?
No, they haven't. No. After him, after they were the prophet. Are you stupid?
So now, so listen.
Mary Magdalene
listen. As long, shut up. You see, this is why I kick you out. So listen.
No, because you're being rude.
We don't want to shout. We don't want to shout. Listen. So now, when the scholars they say that Shaitan he have sex with the wives of Solomon, you said it's a lie.
They don't say that. That's from the the weak sources, the weak narrations. Show me where he said himself this. He's quoting author. He's quoting author that's daif. Know how to read the tafsir.
Who you want to quote who?
Anybody, go to whoever you want. I'm going to show you how to read the tafsir. I'm going to show all your audience how to
read the tafsir.
Do you
know how to read tafsir? Do you know how to read tafsir?
Yes, I'm going to teach you.
Okay, read the tafsir from me. I have it in front of you.
Okay. No, put it in English. Don't read Qurtubi's Ashari. Don't put Asharis on my screen.
So what is your tafsir, favorite tafsir?
Yeah, put Tabari or Ibn Kathir.
You want a Tabari, are you sure?
Any of them. I don't care.
Okay,
whoever you want. Just not Qurtubi.
All right, this is Tabari. Go ahead.
Put it in English. Put it in English. Okay.
No, why? You do not know how to read it in Arabic?
Yeah, it's not that good though. I'm not going to practice my Arabic right now on there.
No, I have to show it to you. I have to show it to you in Arabic first, and then I will switch to English. I will give you the link. Here we go. This is the link.
Just read it. Just read it.
This is the link. Hold on. You said nowhere it says he have sex with his wives.
This is that Shamela? What website you on? Shamela?
What?
Oh, this is Quran KSU. This is the Saudi website. Okay, yalla, read it.
Yeah, the Saudi website.
So I'm following on.
Open the link. Open the link. I will show you. All right.
Just read it.
Open it in English. Speak to me with respect. Otherwise, I will kick you out. All right.
With respect. Why would I give you any respect? Actually, you're I wouldn't give you an ounce of respect.
I am the one who is I am the one who is saving you from the hell of Muhammad. So respect.
You don't even know anything about your Bible.
Okay,
you can't even save yourself.
Listen. Here we go. So
you're a filthy najas. I'd never respect you. Go ahead.
Okay. Filthy najas, you son of Muta?
No, princess, you're a filthy najas.
Your mother is a whore. I will convert to Islam and I will take your mother for Muta. Filthy coward. Here we go, guys. It's in front of you. Suleiman, his wives was ifed. All of them. Even he used to if them when they have their period. Even when they have their... Actually, we did read that already for you in the translation. You know? Let us read together. No, don't read this for me. Don't read that for me. And don't read that for me. نجس ابن نجس الرسول العربي عاهر ابن عاهر. Weak source. Okay, this is weak source. Islamic resource. All of it is weak. Islamic. We have to admit all Islamic sources is weak. You know. Yeah. I mean, who can deny that Islamic sources are weak? Look at this garbage. Let me switch to the English. Already we did read it for you. So here the story, how Suleiman, he leave his ring with his wife, and if he did have sex, or he wanna go to the bathroom, he leave the ring with his wife. Who is the wife who Suleiman he trust most? A woman, her name is Al-Jarada. Shaitan, he come in the image of Suleiman, and he took the image, he took the ring from Suleiman, from the wife. And then when the real Suleiman he came out, she said to him, he said to her, give me the ring. She said, I gave it to you already. Didn't you take it already? All right. And then here it says, and the Shaitan, he ruled for 40 days. And then people, they did not like what he command, like his command is bad. So all the people of Israel, like the leaders and the scholars, they came and they enter into his women.
Satan stayed between people for 40 days. He said, people denied his rulings, so the readers of the children of Israel and their scholars gathered, so they came until they entered his women, and
now they enter the women to ask them about what? About what he is doing with them. How, if he is the same, what they think, if they suspect. And then they told him, and they start crying about what he is doing to them. He was effing them so hard. Is my screen, guys, showing in Discord? No. Let me show it again. And notice at this game, I don't accept this tafsir, I don't accept that tafsir, I don't accept this. This guy is etc. This guy etc. So he make any excuse just to get rid out of the garbage. So Suleiman suddenly became Shaitan. Shaitan became Jibreel. Jibreel became Shaitan. Allah, he cloned Jesus. Jibreel, he cloned the boyfriend of Muhammad, Dahya al-Kalbi. So how in this religion we can trust anything we see? If everybody can clone everybody. For us, we know that Shaitan, he was an angel. He's a fallen angel. He's a powerful. And the Bible warns us about them. And the Bible warns us about false teachers who come to you. Test the spirit. So we know Shaitan, he can take the look of anyone. He can take the look of Muhammad. And I believe Muhammad is Shaitan. But can Shaitan take the look of Jesus? He cannot. Can Shaitan take the look of a prophet? He cannot, because if God had chose the man, he will be protected. As an example, according to Muhammad, every son of an Adam is touched in his peninsula, in his belly bump, except two, when he's born. Mary and Jesus. Who? Mary and Jesus. Shaitan, he could not touch them. He could not hurt them. Why? Because this is the Messiah, God himself. Shaitan cannot do anything to him. The touch here is not about a touch. The touch here is transmitting sin, which means giving him sin, making him sinner. This is not about touching. So two could not be hurt by Shaitan. Mary and Jesus, not Muhammad. And Muhammad witnessed for that. And then we find that Muhammad himself received satanic verses. And notice the Muslims, they avoid how stupid the story. If you go up here, you will see that he have intercourse with the wives. Let us see. This is tafsir what? When we switch to the, this is At-Tabari here. All right. I mean, the same page is full of contradictions and full of stupid stories. Each one of them, he tell you how Suleiman found the ring differently. One, he says he found it in a fish. One, he said he found it in the rock. The rock swallowed the ring. The guy, how he manipulates Suleiman. Other story, the shaitan, he took the ring from Suleiman's wife when he was in the bathroom. All those stories are accepted, approved, believed, and taught in every mosque in the Middle East for the last 14th century. And no Muslim complain about how legitimate it is. And now the Abdul, he think by denying them, he can save the ass of his prophet. Look at this. Let us see Ibn Kathir, what Ibn Kathir will say, so we can laugh more. Again, we cannot use Ibn Kathir in English. I mean, you can try, but as we know, Ibn Kathir in English will be the same as the rest. Usually they cut most of the what it says in Arabic. Yeah, Ibn Kathir, he don't mention much actually. He don't even say anything. Look at Ibn Kathir. Yeah. Let us switch, hold on. Because maybe this website they are hiding, because I remember Ibn Kathir says a lot of things. Let us see here. Let us see Ibn Kathir in English to see if we can find the same story. At least some funny details in English so we can share it with you. Oh, we are typing in English. Why we are typing in English again? My keyboard is switching. Oh boy, I keep switching the language. I can now. Let us go to Ibn Kathir English. Where is the website? Okay, Ibn Kathir 3834. Let us laugh a little bit and see if Ibn Kathir mentioned the dummy story. What happened here? Why there's no, let me refresh the page. There's no 34 in Ibn Kathir. What? It's gone? It's not opening. Yeah, there's, I don't know why. Let me refresh the page. Yeah, it ends with 31. Look at this. Ah, it's jumping. Hold on. 36, 38. There's something wrong with the website. I put it in 38. This website, if you, it doesn't have a link. Like it's only have one link for all. Yeah, there's no 34. Where is 34? It's not appearing. They took it off. See, this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. It's totally different from Ibn Kathir in English. They took all the last part, you know, to hide the stupidity. It's not there. We cannot find it. The story of Sakkar, you know, how he came and the ring and etc. It's gone in the English one. Totally gone. We cannot find it. See here, guys? The devil was given the likeness of Suleiman. See it? He sat in his throne. He took over his kingdom. He took over his women. He slept with them. He took control of everything. In fact, there is some stories report that the one who discovered that he is a fake Suleiman because he is so good. He's so good in ifing. Go ahead, Rational. Ring and stupid. So what is who in the world want to believe such a garbage? And they are busy with the Trinity.
Nigger, CP, you're a fucking nigger. Fuck you. Islam power. Fuck you.
Well, racist like his prophet, filthy, scumbag. It's recorded. Everybody will see how good Muslims are. A shoe of a black person is better than your God. Record that and take it for you.
Hello, CP, can you hear me?
I hear you, go ahead.
Yeah, as you can see today, the potatoes are manifesting, demon possessed. They're simply crazy. Continue, please, to expose the filth of Islam, because these people are just demon possessed. There's no word for it.
Yeah, it's normal. You know, we are used to them. There's, but you know, for us, we are here doing education for the one who learn, and maybe we can find some Muslim to save them.
Yeah, and when you use Muhammad, their, let's say, idol, and exposing all the filth of Islam, the demon that lives inside them manifests, and they want to attack you. They want to attack Jesus. The last scholar was a blasphemer, and these people do not understand that Jesus is alive. He is real. He has power, and they are, without a shadow of a doubt, they are lost. They are losing their chance in this life to accept Jesus as their Savior. Instead, they are here pretending that Islam is something that it is not. Islam is not a religion, it's a pathetic cult of depravity, violence, and pedophilia. And they are afraid of you exposing it every day. I've been following your work for many years now. And I just felt compelled to join you today to say that you are a warrior of Jesus. Thank you for your work. These demons can manifest all day. It doesn't take away a single ounce of the power of Jesus. And thank you for your work, my brother. You are an inspiration to many.
Thank you very much.
Wish you a good night.
Take care.
Thank you.
You see, I just to show you, even Muslim, they, like these days, they are trying to take even from the Islamic pages, like what it says in their books. So look at what I was able to find. This is the original book of Al-Qurtubi, الجامع لأحكام القرآن Al-Qurtubi. As we showed you, actually, the shaitan, if here it says some of his women, and even we showed you, even when they are in their menstruation, all those tafsir, he said to me he don't accept Ibn Abbas. This is Mujahid. Mujahid. And this is the Arabic. So he came in the image of Sulaiman, and he entered upon the wives of Sulaiman, and he used to if them when they have their period. Different book. This is Ad-Durr al-Manthur. Again, shaitan, he is effing the wives of Sulaiman. This is the book of Al-Kashaf to Az-Zamakhshari. The same story. And then shaitan, he sit and he start, he live with them and he start effing them. And then he do like he divide between them which one to if first. The women, they said, he used to come to us when we have our period. Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, isnadahu qawi. This is a very strong hadith. It mentioned that one of the wives of Sulaiman, they gave even birth to a child, and he was the father of the Kurdish. And then they kicked them out to the mountains. This is a good one, isn't it? The Kurdish are born from the effing of shaitan to the wives of Sulaiman. Let me show you the book. Now we know where the Kurdish is coming from. They are the sons of shaitan. That's why the Muslim, they hate them. I'm just trying to find an Arabic book. Crazy cult. The Turkish are Gog and Magog. Let's see. I have the book in front of me, but I want an official website. But anyway, we have it in the image, as you see. Look how many books. Look at the books. Look, all of those are talking about Shaitan effing the wives of Suleiman, one after one, even when they having their period. Amazing religion, amazing, beautiful. Who in the world can trust such a garbage cult? In the book of Al-Qurtubi, it says he entered upon his wives, Shaitan, he entered upon his wives, and he effed them without having the right to eff them. Let us see. And look here what I say. And the scholars, they disagree about if he effed the wives of the Prophet Suleiman or not. According to Ibn Abbas and Wahab Ibn Munabbih, he used to eff them when they have their period. Mujahid here, he says, he was forbidden from effing them. So every one of them, he give you different story. Muslims. This is the books of Muslims. Guys, do you want the image of Suleiman holding the staff? Maybe I should post it in we have Daily Dawah here. Daily Dawah, that's a good guy. Maybe he can invite us to Islam. Go ahead, Daily Dawah.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
Daily Dawah is doing racism. True Muslim. They are shitty like their prophet. What you can say? Shitty like their prophet. Where is the image of Suleiman? You know what? It's better to post it in Patreon so everybody can see it. Like here now in Discord, the rest they will not be able to get, you know. And Patreon will be better. Let me see. Create. Because those images are really nice, you know. I like them. Since I became an artist, as you notice, I'm very good in art. You know, if you see the image, all those images I made them inspired by Allah, and I was able to make them. Easy teasy, you know. For me, it was very easy. For you, it's impossible. Just to let you know. Where is the staff? What's wrong with the staff? I cannot find the staff. Hey, Suleiman, where is you? I'm trying to find this. Here we go. I found it. All right. Suleiman and his ants. So guys, if you want to download it, go to Patreon. I'm posting. The ants, it's not ants only, they are termite. Termite eating the staff of Suleiman. All right. Bingo. Next. Who can see? I hate this Patreon. You have to choose. Each time I want to post, it says paid members only. But you know, for me, I don't favor people like who pay, who don't. All right. All members. All right, have fun. I just posted in Patreon. It's a high quality image. Took me a lot of work, guys. A lot of work. I spent like many nights trying to design it. It wasn't easy. All right. Anyone saw it in Patreon? Did you guys see it in Patreon? If you want to make an image of your mother-in-law, etc., you can pay me. I can make one for you. Oh boy. Is it posted already? You see it, right? No, I posted in Patreon. This guy, he keeps changing his names and he come back. You know, all the Muslims, they can destroy the Trinity, and then a little tiny potato donkey, he refused to let the Prophet sit on him. Do you know what is the first war Muhammad he attended? Anyone knows? CP Rich of YouTube. Well, I don't make money from YouTube, potato. Do you see I have money advertising, super chat in YouTube? What Rich of YouTube? CP is Rich of YouTube. Why do you see super chat in YouTube? And do you see advertising playing? Potato? You want to send me money, potato? To make me rich? Screen is missing in YouTube? What mean missing? No, the screen is showing in YouTube. I'm showing you the guy with the two women. If you want to see the Patreon is for free. You do not need to make any account. You don't need to make anything. You can just go and click the image and download it. Any Abdul? YouTube screen does not show in the screen. Yeah, because what you want to see the page? I'm putting for you a picture so you can see something better. Why you want to see the page? There's nothing to see. You miss it? What do you want to see? You want to see this? By the way, I made, again, for those who do not know, I made an account in TikTok, but I could not go live because TikTok, even though supposedly it's not banned, but the app is not available in USA, neither like whatever store for apps. So we cannot go live. Only those who have it have the app from previous download, they can have it and they can use it. So for now, I have an account, and the number of subscribers increasing fast, but still I cannot go until either the American buy it or they ban it totally anyway. All right. But anyway, for me, really, TikTok is a horrible program. I don't like it. It's very trashy. Most of the video are really trashy, low class. It's a waste of time. And I don't know why even people like this program. It doesn't make sense. Honestly, I did not see any video. Like, I open it, I try to see like why people they come to this program. I did not see anything. Not a single video was useful. Like in YouTube, there's a lot more, like there's how to do fix your house, how to do things. There's tons of things, how to install a software. How this program, TikTok, the videos are so short. This is why you can't even explain anything. In the same time, it's trashy, like it's just fake videos. Many of them, they are made by AI. A woman, she is looking for a boyfriend. Contact me at this number, and I'm sure you contact them. Andrew Tate will answer you. Christian Prince debate. I can debate you, no problem, but you have to change your name. You're insulting Jesus. We will not allow anyone to insult Jesus. When you say Jesus was what you are saying, well, was Jesus a pervert like your prophet? How he is a Muslim? To be a Muslim is to be a pervert. Jesus is holy. So change your name and let us see. Jesus PBUH, what is that? You're insulting again. You have nothing to do with Jesus. Don't use the word Jesus. Don't use the word Jesus. You have nothing to do with Jesus. Even the word never mentioned in the Quran. Why you are mentioning it? Why Muslims are so desperate, bankrupt? All right, Islam, no problem. Let us invite you. Go ahead.
Jesus was a Muslim and you're a nigger.
Oh boy. Imagine, guys, what mother he have, this guy. What family they have. I mean, those people, they are like, what they are made of what? Who is their parents? God knows what happened to this poor child. How he grow, what kind of mother he have, what kind of, Lord have mercy. I cannot call his mom. She might ask me for child support. You never know. He might be my son. When I was like Solomon, Shaitan, and and a lot of women, and I don't know how many kids I have. I cannot even talk to anybody. He might say to me, "You're my dad." I say to him, "What is the proof?" He said, "Look at you. I look ugly like you." So come on, I cannot do that. I don't want to put myself in trouble. Thank you, my friend from Puerto Rico. Once I was, I'm not going to mention which country. A woman, she came to me. She said, "How are you doing?" I said, "I'm fine." She said, "Do you want to check about, you don't want to check about your son?" I said, "What son?" She said, "Your son from me." It's really from you. It was hilarious. So there is scammers, they try to see if they can, make you afraid, or you feel like you are in trouble. And then she said, "If you give me some money, I will not tell anybody." I said, "Go and tell everybody. Don't worry about it." Said, I can't call the police. I said, so what? You call the police. What do you want to say to them? You have 10 kids from me? Okay, so what? So what? Yeah, scammers. So she talked to me and she did not find a good answer. Like, it doesn't work with her. So she moved and she found another guy, like he's obviously European. And she started talking to him, and the guy, his face become red, so nervous. He did not know what to do. He took his stuff, his phone, and he started walking, and she followed him. Yeah. So no, they are doing. They make money. They make a lot of money from those. She will see if you have fear, then she will start saying, if you give me some money, I will not call the police for you. I will report you. She can, she can accuse you of anything she wants. So those are very, very trashy women. They can do anything. Any Abdul? We cannot even put any Abdul on the stage. Well, what we can say, my friend, they are trashy. What do you expect?
Prince.
Yes, my friend, go ahead.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to you. Like, how are you? Like, everything is good. I love your content. I just want to appreciate your work. God bless you. I just want to say this.
Thank you, my friend. God bless you too. Take care. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, I just came here to talk to you, and like, I love your content. Like, what you're doing. Keep doing this. God will bless you. God will take you to really great heights, and He will bless you, bro.
Well,
Doing this.
it's enough to be with the brothers and sisters in, wherever the Lord is. I'm happy with it. How high, it's not
God bless you.
important. All right, my friend. God bless you. Thank you very much for coming. Do we have any brave Muhammadan beside this filthy mouth person? Anyone? This is the story in the Quran about the Samaritan who he took some dust from the horse of Jibreel, and he was able to create from it a cow. Go ahead and
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yes, I just called. I want to confirm something I was reading that day.
Your voice is
And
cutting.
there's a
I can't understand. What?
Yeah, do you hear me now?
Okay.
Yes, that day I was reading, and there is a verse that says, كلمة منه اسمه عيسى. The word from his name is Isa. So I'm not confident about this, but why is it masculine, the ha? Like, why is it not اسمها? Does it have a meaning like الكلمة صار بشرا?
First of all, Muhammad, he is copying from John. In John, we know that the word, the logos, become a man, right?
Yes.
So, but Muhammad here, he is just copying from people around him. He don't have much education about what is the logos is about, and at the same time, he's a fabricator. However, by taking that statement about Jesus is being the Word of God, the Word of God is eternal and cannot be created, because God Himself, as John says in the Bible, God Himself, God and His Word is one. God is His Word. So, so when Muhammad he took that statement from the Bible and he put it in his Quran, he destroyed himself. The whole idea of Muhammad, Isa, supposedly is Jesus, being a prophet cannot be exist no more. If we ask the Muslims, is Muhammad the word of Allah? They will say no. But then they will say to you, But then they will say to you that in chapter 3, verse number 59, that the same as the Quran says, the likeness of Jesus in God's sight is the same as Adam. He said to him, be, and he was. And they say this is the word. But that cannot be.
But my question, sorry, I have a specific question about that. In John, he says Sarah as masculine. He didn't refer to it as feminine because it's not a word that is spoken, like orange, apple is not a word that has a voice. Is that like an entity, is like a being. That's why he says Sarah. Like a masculine, he referred to it as a masculine. Is it the same when he said kalimatun minhu ismuhu, not ismuha? I don't know. It's so
because
in Arabic.
The word kalima is a feminine. The word ismuhu is a masculine. You are right. But because they will say to you, because he's talking about a person we know already that he's a male, not a female. But and the word linguistic way is a female. So they can say it's just a linguist, you know, like, okay, the word is in Arabic is a female, but it doesn't mean that it is the one who is we are talking about is a female too. It can be the opposite. But this is not the issue. The issue is how Jesus is the Word of God if Allah never created Adam and never created Isa by saying be and he was, because we know the story how Allah created Adam. So both stories are false. And either he said be, if I use my hands, like according to Muhammad, Allah, he made mud, he fashioned the mud, he dried it for 40 years, you know, and then after 40 years he breathed into it. So where is be and was? So did Allah say be after he finished all of this and he breathed, or he said be before? If he say be after he did all of this, that means it's already done. What be for? You know what I want to say.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, he's finished. The guy is finished.
I know all these stories. I know all these stories. But I tried that day. I was like really reading that one, and there must be something because it say ismu. Some people say like because it's referring to Isa, but it's the ha is referring to, it's a pronoun. It's referring to the word, and the word is feminine. It should be, if it was like a spoken word.
There's a lot of mistakes in the Quran, grammar mistakes. Even Aisha, she witnessed for that. However, we cannot take. I mean, if we want to go over everything in the Quran about what the grammar says, you know, we will find in these stories like this is the verse you are talking about, right? Chapter 3, verse number 49. 45.
Let me see. Sorry.
I'm not sharing the same page.
Yes. Yeah. It's more. Yeah, this is the one I like. Really.
Linguistically is going to say if it's a word, it should be ismuha because it's a word.
Yes.
Yeah, her name because it's a word.
If it was spoken, it should be ismuha.
Yeah.
But it's like a being.
They will say it's a language. It's not about a male and female, you know. But here you notice that the word became a gender, you know, because if the Messiah is a male and the word became a male, the important for us here, it confirmed Muhammad by his stupidity. He confirmed that the word, the Messiah, is the word of God, and that word become a flesh. So before the Messiah, he became a flesh. What he was a word.
Word.
And where is the word was? It had to be in the mouth of God. So the Messiah is a created, or he's born of God. You know, is he born of God or he created? So when God he speak, is he creating words?
Exactly.
Or his word is him? You know. Like when the Muslims they say the Quran is not created. Why? Because it's the Quran. Okay, why? Because it's the word of God. Okay, thank you very much. Jesus is the word of God. So he is not created, and that will defeat everything about being created, because you cannot be eternal. The word of God is eternal, and you can be created in the same.
I believe there's a gap or like deep misunderstanding in that point. And for them, sometimes I feel sorry for them. And I have a question that troubles me sometimes. Like, I believe in Jesus 100%, he's my Lord, but why did he allow this to happen? Like, why many people are misguided and will lose their salvation? And some of them are sincere, but why?
You see, speaking about sincere, I don't think it's
I know, but
let me tell you, let me explain to you. If somebody convert to a religion, that mean he like things about it, right? He like it all. So if somebody is sincere and he accept that there is a prophet, if you believe in him, his God will make your endless penis endless, and will give you a lot of women for sex. So is that a sincere person, or this a person he prefer lust over holiness? So this is not about sincere. So the Lord, he says, test the spirit. From their fruit you shall know them. So if they are sincere, they should test the spirit, you know, if spirit of truth or spirit of the devil. And then based on that, we can decide if I'm going to follow this or that. So when a prophet, he says to me, and he himself is an evil man. I mean, he sex with the children's, rape, kidnapping, you know, all the stories about him. Even the story about Jesus is funny. Like Allah, he made someone look like Jesus. So how we can trust a God? He faked Jesus on the cross to lie to us, you know.
And Jesus lied to his disciples.
Yeah, a sincere, no, this is Allah. Now Allah is doing that. So a sincere person who convert to Islam, how we can call him sincere and he accept to follow God? He was not sincere with mankind, because when I fake Jesus on the cross and I make 3 billion believe that he was crucified, was this is a sincere behavior, or this is a cheating?
Yeah, cheating.
The same story we're reading today about Suleiman. According to the story, Allah, he was testing Suleiman how he makes shaitan take his look and sleep with his wives and etc. So this is how we can trust this God. I mean, this is not a test. It's not a test. This is a test everybody will fail, because simply if I came to your house and I have the same face as your face, the same voice as your voice, how your children and your wife, she will know it's not me, it's not you. This is not a test, you know, because this is exactly this is the same about Jesus. So if everybody look like, if a person look like Jesus, how the Christian they will know this is not Jesus? It's not like someone look like him. It's someone it is him. Like Allah, he cloned him exactly, you know, perfect cloning. So how in the world, how we can function? So all the idea of testing or test is gone, because simply the one who is the deceiving is Allah himself, not the devil. In fact, in the Quran,
but this is sad. This is sad, to be honest.
This is what?
Really sad, very sad.
Yeah, well,
like, when you think like
even the shaitan, like, according to the Quran.
If I was born, sometimes I think if I was born a Muslim, like I don't know, like it's something you are born with.
I feel sometimes I'm Muslim when I'm horny, you know. Sorry to say, but I'm Muslim. This was.
Can I ask you last question?
All right.
Sometimes I talk about this with a friend I have. We discuss about that. Yes, that Quran is confirming the Bible and the Torah, and he says Muhaiminan. It's supreme one of them. That's his justification.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you can answer this?
Yeah, but Muhammad does not, as long he confirm it, how the word of God can be supreme of the word of God. This is another stupid thing of the Quran. Like if you remember, Muhammad, he said, if Allah, he abrogate any verses, or he cause it to be forgotten, Allah will make something similar or better. Okay, so now he's saying, I will make something supreme over my supreme. How that can be? How God words can be supreme over God words? Like when I say in Arabic, like even the English says, we bring better. Okay, if there is better, this is God word. when we speak God word, we speak about God word is perfect. There's nothing better and lower. Better is me. I wrote my books. Okay, somebody told me there's a grammar mistake. You know, English is my first, not my first language. So somebody helped me. He says, okay, CP, this is wrong here. You should say in the grammar language, like linguistically, like, this is not right. So now, okay, I'm going to make a better print of my book. But I cause you to forget my book to make a better book. That means my previous book was horrible.
My mistake.
And why you want to cause him to forget? And not only that, it says, or the same. He will make it the same. Like, why you want to cause him to forget? Or the like of it. So Muhammad, he keep forgetting Quran, you know. He can't remember the Quran. So he says, okay, anyone, Allah, he caused me to forget. He will give you something better or like it. Obviously, Muhammad is a fraud. Why Allah will make you forget to give you like it? So imagine I say to you, this is a verse, I am God. I will give you a house with 4 rooms and 1 bathroom. 2 rooms in the top floor, 2 rooms in the first floor. And then I give you another verse says, I will give you a house with 4 rooms, 2 rooms in the first floor, 2 rooms in the top floor, and there's 1 bathroom. It's the same. So why you make me, what the point? You know?
Why? Yeah,
so
why? Yeah.
So and why none of the prophet he did that before? I mean, why did God made Moses forget the Torah and he gave him better Torah? Did God give Moses 7 Torahs? You know, so his people can understand. Only in Muhammad because he's a fraud.
Yeah. Last thing, I just please take it from me as a friendly thing, please. I like what you do always, but sometimes you speak about like the Middle Eastern, the Arabs. I just want to say, like, many people will hear you. They make this judgment about all the people from there. Just this is not all of us. Like, they are like
I never say
they are all.
I never say all. You know?
Because I'm from Middle East. You know,
I'm a friend. I am the Middle East too.
yeah. But
so
we were there like long time ago. We were there before, and we had kingdoms there, and
I
we
know,
were
I know. But my friend,
original people of the land.
But my friend,
yeah.
Middle East, sadly, most of people living with the Muslims, they become very much corrupt. They are copying them. Hypocrisy is their practice of life. You know, and I'm just being honest. I don't like to associate with Middle Eastern. You go, you sit with the person. You know, like once I was in I met some people I do not know really, but they are Middle Eastern. They invited me to have a dinner with them. I went. A guy, he came. They hug him. They kissed. How you doing? We missed you. We did not see you for long. The guy, he came in the restaurant. He have his wife. His wife is standing there. He said, sorry guys, I have to go. My wife is with me. The second he turned his back, they wiped the floor.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So second day they called me. They said, we want to go next. I said, don't call me again. I said, why? What happened? What's wrong with you? I said, oh, the guy you know, this guy, you know him for more than God knows how many years, and you did that to him. What you will say about me after I leave? You just met me, you know? If this is your friend, you hug him, you kiss him, and you wipe the floor. You talk about his wife, I cannot sit with such a kind of people. So there's a lot of hypocrisy, and they put their nose in none of their business, and everybody claim to be honorable, when we know that the Middle East is, you know, is messed up. The woman, she is virgin, even though she have 10,000 boyfriend before. They are so proud, you know. Every Middle Eastern is so proud. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. For what? Like for what they are proud? I don't know. So for me, I'm just being honest. I don't like to associate with myself. You might be the best person in the Middle East. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general.
No.
I'm not. In general,
it's not my point.
In general, they are a very bad society. Even the Christians, they learn a lot of the Muslims, and they are acting the same. So when I say, I'm just being honest, you know, and I am from the Middle East. My parents are Middle Eastern. So do you think I'm putting my family down? I'm just saying the truth, you know. Hypocrisy is #1 practice. Like, you know, in America, if somebody have a girlfriend, he say, I have a girlfriend. In the Middle East, they sleep around. Everything is under the carpet. Everything is under the carpet, you know. Like, just uncover the carpet, you will see how much dirt there is. But in the street, everybody is a believer. They pray 5 times a day. Allahu Akbar. Every 2 words they say the word Allah. Every 2 words. They can't even say, you know. Anyway, this is not only exist in the Middle East, but Middle Eastern culture is really screwed up. And if we want to fix it, then we have to speak against it. Otherwise, if you don't speak against it, that means it's okay. So if I say to the Middle Eastern, oh, you are wonderful, then the Middle Eastern, you know, they are listening, they will not notice that there is something wrong happening, and they will start fix that in their family. So I speak the truth. So people who they are listening, they will notice what they do. Like as an example, in the Middle East, if you go and have a girlfriend, your mother, she will be proud about you. Your father have no problem with it. But if the girl, she have a boyfriend, they will kill her. You know?
Yeah.
This is how hypocrite they are.
Yeah.
How come the boy, he can sleep around, the girl, she cannot? Sleep with who?
I know, believe me, Sippy, I know everything. I know everything.
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, believe me, I know. Yeah, just my point that because many people, they will make this judgment about
No, my friend, we are Christians. We are Christians. You shall know them from their fruits. So when I speak in general, like when I say
even Arabs, like I'm an Arab.
every country, there is garbage, there is junkie, there is good people, there is a trash people. I speak against wrong. It doesn't matter where, you know. But me myself, I don't like to associate myself. I will tell you, when I came to America, I went to a church. You know, I have an uncle. He told me go to this church. I went to the church. I introduced myself. First time. Second week, I came. The priest don't remember me. Nobody remember me. I said myself. I introduced myself again. You know, and then. Third time, like, nobody remember me. I mean, why? Am I short? You know, am I what? Like, what's wrong? You know, what's wrong with those people? So later, I found out that I have my car is a poor car. You know, like they look at your car. I park my car. It's not a fancy car. It's not a Mercedes. It's not a BMW. Who's this guy? You know. So I shake hands. They look at you down, like, you know, oh, okay, nice to meet you. Second time you come. Then I came with my uncle. Suddenly, everybody is inviting me. You know, everybody wanna come and visit us. And the women, they start saying to me, "I have a daughter. She is not married." You know, like what? What happened? I mean, the priest. He when he see me, he go out. So even the priest is a hypocrite. They said this guy is the nephew of this guy. This guy is rich, so the nephew will be very rich like him. So suddenly, I became a very important person. But I'm the same person. I'm the same poor guy who his car is not even $2,000. So what happened? And this is a church. So what we would say about the mosque?
Yeah.
You know? So for me, I experienced they love to show off. They love money. They worship money. Their God is money. If you are rich, everybody will call you cousin. If you are poor, nobody will know you. You know that, you know? Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. And my advice for everyone is listening, just try to read the book of Matthew, at least. Just open your heart. And God bless you.
Thank you. But again, not everybody is the same, you know. I went to different church. The priest there was like an angel. I never saw a priest like him. He's a Middle Eastern. This guy, his house is a hotel. Anyone is poor. Anyone is a tatara. Anyone. He brought Muslim to live in his house. He make them stay in his house for almost 3 years for free. They don't pay for money. They don't pay for food. They don't pay for electricity. For free. But there is wonderful people in the Middle East, but there is a lot of, you know, don't be upset. From their fruits you shall know them. The Middle Eastern, they worship money. You know. If somebody want to get married, if I show you right now the videos of Middle Eastern marriage, you will be scared. They spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's just to compete. Who is his wedding is better? Unbelievable. They are willing even to borrow money just to show off. They don't even have the money. They go and take a mortgage just to make a party better than his cousin party. So what happened to this society? The same as became the same as Abdul. So we have to speak against it, so people, they will, you know, they will correct themselves. So the new generation, if you are a Middle Eastern and you are listening, don't do that. In my house, God is my witness, I have a bed. I don't have a couch. I don't have a couch. I have a bed. I have a table for the computer. I have a table for food and the chairs, and that's it. That is my furniture. If you go to a Middle Eastern guy, you will see the most expensive furniture ever you can imagine. You think you are inside a museum. The chandelier, the crystal, the, you know, I mean, you go to Lebanon, everybody have a maid, but the maid makes money more than them. The wife, she asked her husband to bring him a maid from Sri Lanka, a maid from Philippines, a maid from etc. And the maid, she takes $600. The husband, he make $800. It's just to say that, just to show her friend that she have a maid. What? How in the world that had that work? You know? They want to show themselves up like, okay, I have a maid. Make the coffee for us. Serve her. Okay. So she said she would make up and she make herself a princess, a queen. You know, even her husband is working 3 jobs just to cover her fantasy. Again, I cannot say all women are the same as in the Middle East or in Lebanon, no. But there is a big number is like this. Madness. Okay, Abdul, go ahead.
Rapey nigger, rapey nigger babies, rapey.
Mental. So guys, don't get upset from me. You know, I speak things as it is. I make fun of myself. I make fun of my look. Don't I? We as a Christians, we should be truthful. And so we say things about ourselves as it is if we want to be Christians. And it's your duty actually to speak against wrong in the society if you want to be if you want to fix it. If nobody want to talk about it because everybody is afraid to insult, then they will continue. They will keep, you know, they will keep doing this. If you go in the Middle East, you know, Middle Eastern, they have like a tradition, you have to ask for the hand of the girl. The first question is how much money you have. What is your last name? Like, you know, it's like, you know, you apply for immigration. Like once I saw a guy applying to immigration to Australia. They have they have points. Like, you know, if you say if you have relative, you get 10 points. If you have, like, you know, like you have degree, you have another 10 points, etc. So when you go to get married, it's not like the guy, he like the girl, they love each other, they want to get married, they have family, they are good to each other. No. There's a test. Money. Do you have a house? What do you do for a living? How much you make a month? You know, you're applying for a job. You're not getting married. Right? Nobody is looking for Admin, just kick this guy out. Can't you block him? Block him. But doesn't mean every Middle Eastern is the same. I met a lot of wonderful people, and I met a lot. But for me, because I know Middle Eastern mean headache. You know, they have traditions. They have, you know, when I finished my law degree, I was sitting with my friend outside. I just graduated. My mom, she said to me, "Why you are wearing short?" I said, "Why not?" She said, "Now you are a lawyer. You can't wear a short." Really? She said, "Yeah. Who's going to give a case for somebody wearing a short?" But I'm not going to the court. I mean, what? I'm with my friends now. What? No, you cannot wear a short. You know, Middle Eastern. You wear a short, that means you are smart. You have to wear a suit, shoes, tie. Then they will believe you. Right? If I go to the court, you know, I can make a very good lawyer, you know, easy. You know, because it's all about debate and about, you know, proving yourself and your idea. So, but this is what they think. They think you are good if you look good. Look, it's all about look. And for me, I hate suit, by the way. If I tried the tie, I felt like I am like a donkey, and like somebody put a leash. Even my voice changed. You know, I have a thick neck. So you put this tie, I feel like I'm speaking from my nose, and I could not take it. I wear it once or twice, I think, because I have to, and then never again. You know, I couldn't breathe. Yeah, but people, they look, they love, you know, the appearance. It's all about appearance. Even not only Middle Eastern, like, you know, if you are a good-looking woman, they will go after you. If you are not, good luck, right? Nobody look for the quality of, if you are a good guy, hard-working person, decent, loving, you know. No, they care how tall he is, how he look. Oh, he looks so cute, you know. It's a trashy society became so trashy, so shallow. Like in the old days, people used to be better. If actually in the old days, like people look for a man. He is a hardworking, is a decent. He have a good reputation. Today, who care about your reputation? You can be Andrew Tate, and people Andrew Tate. He have millions of fans. The guy is a pimp, literally a pimp, literally. This is how corrupt the society is. Right? A pimp. I mean, how bad it can be more than this? We are in a time where a pimp, he open university. The guy don't even have high school. Bodybuilder? No, I'm not a bodybuilder. Why I want to build my body? For what? I'm not satisfied with what God gave me. People, they do bodybuilding because they want to show off. Because bodybuilding doesn't give you strength. It gives you just a look. It's like you became like a balloon. So people want to pump themselves to look like a turkey. They start taking vitamin and hormone and etc. and eating certain food and doing certain practice just to look, you know, convincing somehow. You know, the bodybuilding, unless you are trying to make money from it, like those who go in a sport. If you do it, I think you are just not self-confident. It's like Allah. He called himself we, but he is one. He don't like to be called one. Disrespectful. So you look at yourself in the mirror. Oh man, look at me. Oh, look at those muscles. Oh boy, man. And then you see somebody picture in the internet. You want to be like him because you want to seek attention. Maybe girls. You know, you're a sex hunter, like Hunter Biden. So you go and you start working your body, not because you want to be healthy, no, because you seek attention. Anything you do is not meant to be for your best. It's meant for attention. It's not smart. Because always there is somebody. If somebody will like you because of those things, let us say, or bodybuilder, well, there is somebody is way better than you, and his body is way better than yours. So the same woman, she like you because you have little muscles in your butt or in your arms. She will leave you for the same reason. The same reason she like you, the same reason she will leave you. And those who do bodybuilding, when they reach certain age, their body will look horrible. Literally horrible. Because if you don't maintain practicing the same practice until you are even in your 60 and 70, etc., your body will become so bad. Anyway. If you can bunch 255, I will join Christianity. Why I want to bunch 255? I can bunch you, that will solve the problem. And we don't want you to join Christianity. Stay where you are. Get my bunch for free. What do you want more? Like, if you do that, I will join Christianity. Who cares if you join Christianity or not? It's your business. Like you are doing me a favor. When somebody save himself, you are doing a favor to yourself. Heaven will not miss you and will not be something bad without you. All right. Always try to live simple. Because simple life is about you are enjoying the appreciation of God, which means you appreciate whatever God gave you. Then you will be happy. If you are not simple and you don't appreciate, it doesn't matter how much money you have, you will never be happy because always there is somebody have more than what you have. So you want to live happy, you want to enjoy your life, appreciate. If you don't appreciate the piece of a bread you have, you will never enjoy food. Because always, you don't appreciate it anyway. How in the world is going to be enjoyable? Right? If you don't appreciate yourself, like I make fun of my look just for fun, but like I give people entertainment, to laugh. But do I appreciate how God made me? Absolutely. Why I will not, because the most thing you appreciate, if God gave you a brain and you think in the right way, or you are a stupid idiot, So I have everything I need to appreciate from the Lord. Everything. A person who don't appreciate, he will never be happy. Even people when they get married, the most of the problems of those people who go into problems with their spouse, regardless if it's a male or a female, the wife or the husband, it's because they don't appreciate. So the woman, she get married from this guy. Oh, now she find out that he is not making too much money. Oh, she want to buy nice clothing. He's not doing what she thought he can do for her. So she don't appreciate him. And then she start misbehaving, and they hate each other. Same as the man, you know, he married a woman he thought she is. He don't appreciate what he have. They don't appreciate love actually. The quality for a human being these days is not about how good are you. It's about what you can do for me. So when a man he marry a woman, he want to see what she can do for him. His intention is to use her. She marry him too, not because she love him and what she can do to him, no, what he can do to me. And when you think about yourself, right away, you are lost. And this is why actually we appreciate Christ. Christ, he did not love himself, he loved us. You will not know the meaning of love unless you know what it's mean not to be selfish. And I advise everybody, never have a friend who is selfish. Never marry from a man or a woman, they are selfish. Because those people, they don't believe even in God. They are evil. A selfish person is evil. Unless he repent one day and he change. Well, you know, we need to learn how to appreciate. And when you appreciate, everything is good. You know, I went to some, like in many countries I went to. I went to villages, you know, the guy very poor. He didn't have anything. He was happy welcoming us. He was like, man, this guy is so excited, you know, to visit his house. But I look at his house, I mean, he have nothing. Literally have nothing. You know, the guy is so poor. There's a hole. I can see the light from the roof, which means when there's a rain, it's going to leak on the top of him. His wife, she is so busy, and you know, this guy. I mean, I was saying to myself, look at them. People, they have billions of dollars. They cheat each other, and this woman, she have a poor husband. And they sleep on the floor. They don't have anything. I don't know. Like, I mean, if you when I say nothing they have, I mean nothing they have. And they were so welcoming, very nice. Once in London, I was going to visit a person in a very rich area. He invited me to his house. He's a businessman. So I arrived to the area as a dead end, and I don't know. There's no numbers. It's covered. They have those vine, you know, like plants. Everything is covered. I don't know where's the number of the house. So I said to myself, it's a dead end. There's only a few houses. Let me ring any bell, and I will ask them. For sure they knew each other, like neighbors, one street. And dead end. I ring at this villa, very fancy villa. The woman, you should see how she spoke to me. I said, sorry, ma'am, is this person live here? I can tell right away that this is not his house, but now I have to tell her why. I rang at her bell. She started schooling me. She want to call the police. You are rude. What I said, did this guy live here? That's all. You know? She want to call the police. And I rang the bell, and I stepped many steps back to be, you know, not to scare the person when you are coming to the house. I step back. She want to call the police for me. What are you doing here? You have an accent. And then the guy, he came out from his house, the one I'm coming to visit him, and, you know, he took me in. God knows if, you know, she will call the police. I just ring on her bell. So you go to the poor person. We ask them, I don't know them. I asked them how to go to this place. They welcome me. They hold me from my hand to get in. You know, they want to make tea for me, and etc. The woman, she is cleaning the chair, which is God knows how old it is to sit on it. And the rich woman, she want to call the police for me just because I rang the bell on her, you know. So this is the poor and this is the rich. Just say, okay, well, my one neighbor, thank you very much. That's it. It's over. Anyway, appreciation is the key. You want to live happy? Learn how to appreciate. Otherwise, you will live like a beast. You wish to have, excuse me, what is in the mouth of somebody else, and you will never be satisfied. All right, do we have any Abdul? No Abdul today? You have a movie to recommend to me? If it's about Joe Biden. Guys, did you see the movie I posted in Rumble? I made a video about a movie. This movie have 13 Oscar. Have what? 13 Oscar. The best picture, the best artist, the best art, actor, the best, story. And what is the movie about? It's about cutting the penis of the man, making him a woman. Seriously, go and see the video I posted in Rumble. Just 2 days ago. It's just a short video. Disgusting, stupid, unbelievable. The best Oscar, 13 Oscar for one movie. Never happened in history. One movie have 13. This is how much filthy, trashy this Hollywood is. Go watch it and see. And don't worry, not the whole movie there. It's just a part of it, and I made a comment about it in Rumble. I did not post it on YouTube because I know they might even delete my channel if I post it on YouTube. What do you think about Trump's decision to move Palestinian? Those are not Palestinian first. Those are Arab. A mix of Arab and talk is cheap. Can he do it? Who is going to take 2 million? Nobody. Especially this kind of 2 million. You see, Egypt, they hate them. Who is going to take them? If Egypt took those 2 million, that would be a disaster for them. Those are drug dealers, prostitution, gangs. Very horrible. Nobody will take them. I like Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry is better than all the movies you see these days. At least there's no filth in it. Old days, you watch movies like a cowboy movie. Usually there's a bunch of bad guys and the good guys fighting the bad guys, right? Now the bad guys are the heroes. The bad guys are like even the one they try to present him good is evil. Like this guy, what's his name? John Wick. They killed his dog. The guy they killed his dog, he killed like 70, 80 people. Right? And then everybody enjoyed, like, wow, this guy is so good, he's a hero, They killed his dog, and then he's killing everybody. The whole movie is nothing but killing. They killed his dog, man. Can you believe it? Yeah. What we can say. So instead of teaching people how to be smart, okay, what is the police in the movie? There's no police. There's just people shooting people. All right, Sahih, all right. This is why these days, you see a lot of violence between the young generation, because what they watch on TV, there's nothing good. The guy, he robbed a bank, and then in the end of the movie, driving a nice car, and a bunch of girls around him, and he go in a villa. This is the end of the movie. The police are a bunch of dumb people, and the criminals are the smart, how they rob a casino. Yeah, this is what they are teaching you. And all days they used to teach you that if they make a movie, if you go wrong, you will end wrong. No, these days, the movie, people enjoy the movie where the thief is beating the hell of everybody and he is the victorious. Celebrated Chinese New Year? Why? Somebody told you I'm Chinese? Why I want to celebrate Chinese New Year? I have only one New Year, the year of my Lord. What I have to do with the pagan Chinese year? And how many times I told you I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan? So I'm not Chinese. Right? Yeah. They will bring Palestinian to Philippines. They will destroy Philippines if they bring them. Be careful. The first thing they will do, they will make a state of their own. You Filipinos are no match for those people. They are criminals. The Muslim Filipino in the Philippines, they will be killed by them. All right. After the Fox, okay. Do we have any Abdul? Last call, last call. Yeah, send them to Pakistan. The Pakistani there, they will deal with them perfectly. Especially to the tribal areas. Drug dealers, you know, all the garbage. Alright guys, I'm getting sleepy, and I don't know if you notice I'm yawning. It's getting so late for me. So I want to say thank you for being here. Now we have to trim this video. We spoke about many things. Man, 5 hours I'm here. Oh boy. I was saying to myself, I will go live maybe for 30 minutes, 1 hour, 5 hours. What you guys are doing to me? Oh boy. How we can cut this video now? Maybe we have no choice. It's too long because we mentioned many topics have nothing to do with our topic about Islam. It's all right. We will see what we will do. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. I wish I can stay longer, but I'm afraid if I stay longer, I might sleep talking to you. And you know, for me, if I feel like sleepy, I better sleep right away. Otherwise, I will be having a very hard time to sleep. So I better go before it's too late and a new customer come in the screen, and then we start again all over. You know the thing, right? And usually Muslim, actually, when they see you going, saying, okay, bye-bye, suddenly all of them, they put their hands up and they want to talk. We know it. All right. Take care of everyone, and God is good, so is Jesus. I'm sleepy. See ya. Bye-bye.